Yeah, oh god, what's the mic doing? Wait, is it working correctly? I don't know. I just pressed a button and it's sort of half working. It's fine. Hi, that was Gary Wright. That was Gary Wright, Northern Nerk. Gary Wright with a W. You know, right? Like the Isle of Wight. Shit joke. That's a big wait. Wait, what the two Gary? Well, actually, all those two songs. I made that ages ago. It's from the album. They're both from the album Heading Home. I think. Follow Next to You and I Can Feel You Crying. Follow Next to You is the first one. Cracking album by Gary Wright. 1979. I've gotten into like late 70s like synth rocky pop, but like before it got too mad in the 80s and they were just like, shit, what if everything's reverb? And I'm like, yeah, I'm into that. Anyway, I promised that you'd get to meet my new friends, so I'm gonna introduce you to my new friends. Okay? I don't know what order I'm gonna do them in. It's fine. We'll make it work. Let's go to the Oh my god, it's the close cam. Oh my god, it's set up. Wow, look at that. Oh wow, look at that. Oh my god, I've got the camera set up. Wow. Oh, you can see the look. I've got a new thing. Look, I can write on it. Wow, you can see it as well. Look how legible it is from your position. You can see that it says Fanny really clearly. It says it. I promise. It says Fanny. Thanks. No, I'm gonna rub it out. I'm just rubbing one out onto it. Don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. Wow. Look at this nice iFixit matte. Well, I can write what device it is and the project date. I can be like, the device is Matt. And the project is Matt. And the date is also Matt. Wow. Actually, you can see those. You can. Oh, wow. Legible. Wow. Wait, how did it transition while you were racing? I've got a foot pedal. My cameras are controlled by a foot pedal because I'm a professional. And I invested in a good setup. Wow. Look at my hands-free. Look at my hands-free transitioning. Wow. Foot pedals. Wow, you can just, you can see my freckles. Oh no, my nickel, it's fine. Oh, no. Ignore the pile of screws on the desk. Oh, actually, the other thing, I got two, ignore the desk. The desk's fine. Ignore the, it's fine. It lives in a thing. Look, see, look, you can put a phone in it and be like, oh shit, it's an iPhone. Wait, that's a 4S. There, look, it's an iPhone 1. No, it's just an iPhone. Wow, it's the iPhone. Wow, everyone, look, it's the iPhone. Wow. 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 Anyway, I'm just gonna put that over there. It's a gets rid of dust. It's very effective. Listen. Okay. I'm blowing on them. It's fine. But also, again, it's that guy on TikTok. It's that American EMT on TikTok who just looks at the camera very closely and goes, "No." It's fine. Also got these. Look at these. Look at these. You know what these are, right? These are sick. These are magnetic bowls. Magnetic bowls, right? Which I know, right? What the fuck? What do you need a magnetic bowl for, Matt? Well, you can just fill it full of like little screws if they all match. And you're like, I want to put my little screws somewhere that they're going to be secure in a bowl, right? And then they're in the bowl, and you can turn the bowl upside down, and the screws don't fall out because they're magnetized to the bowl. Sick. Also, I know. Look, I know this looks like a hot. It's fine. It does sound like Matilda as well. Okay, I'm going to introduce you to my new friends, right? One at a time. I'll set this camera up for them specifically, right? How many are those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 friends. 13 friends, and we're going to start right out the gate with Peter. Now, his name is Peter File because Peter's a pedophile. This is Peter. Let's say hello to Peter, everyone. It's Peter. It's Peter the pedophile. Peter the rabbit's a pedophile. It's Peter the pedophile. There's Peter. Right. Second, right? We have Owen. Owen the gecko. Why? Because he's owning that fucking log. That's what he's doing. It's Owen. Look at him. He's having a nice time. He's having a nice time. Look at him. He's slithering about. Ooh. That's Owen. Right. Then we have, right, brothers. Right. We have Derek. Derek's a seal. We also have Rodney. Rodney is also a seal. It's Derek and Rodney, the seals. Let's put them over now. We have Falconhoof from Adventure Call. Everyone likes Falconhoof from Adventure Call. Is Falconhoof an eagle? Potentially. But it's fine. He's from Adventure Call. Come on, Traveller. There's Falcon. We have Oliver, because he just wants some more. Look at him. He just wants some more, Oliver. Look at him. He just wants some more. Bless him, Oliver. Now, the rest of them I have not named. So I'm open to name suggestions. This is my small boy. Look at his beautiful plumage. Look at his beautiful plumage. He's an owl. Oh, just to be clear, these are all hand-carved little wood things. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't understand why they are the way they are, but they are the way they are, and that's fine. So that's fine. Now we got for the Peter. Peter, stay up. Thank you. We have this boy who is like a spider, but he's got a big tongue. The tongue. It's the lucky tongue to stroke. The tongue's lucky. I don't know what to call him, but he's there. We have. Oh, he's a little frog. Oh, look at him. He's a little frog. Oh, he's a bit short, but he's a bit stubby. Oh, he's a nice frog. Oh, isn't he nice? We have. He's an elephant. Look at him with his big trunk. Oh, he's a big old elephant. He's got a big body. He's got a big body, and he's giving you the side eye. He's a big old elephant. We have. I kind of want to call him Terry, because he's a turtle, but Terry the turtle's a bit overdone. But look at him. He's having a nice day. He's having a nice day. Look at him. Oh, look at that. Look at him. Now we have two final ones. So. Presented without comment. Sorry, that's filling that. He's a gorilla. He's a gorilla. I mean, he could be Bigfoot. Maybe I'd call him just Sasquatch. Maybe he's JB. He's JB because he's his son. You're a Sasquatch too, JB. You're my son, my little baby son. Maybe it's JP. Maybe his name is JP. And last but not least, the king of the crop. Everyone's favourite. That's right, here he is. What's he seen? What's he seen? What's he seen? What happened to him? What's he seen? Did he see a murder? Did he watch his parents get murdered? Did he watch a horrible sexual encounter? Did he walk in on his parents having sex and getting murdered? Who knows? But he is the way he is. He looks like he belongs on Mount Rushmore. You know, next to Lincoln. Is Lincoln on Mount Rushmore? Probably. Sure. Probably. I don't know. He should be on Mount Rushmore, you know? Maybe replace Roosevelt, you know? Maybe. Anyway, that's the collection of little guys. Peter! God damn it, Peter, we've spoken about this. You can't keep falling over. He just look at him. He's a predator. Look at him! He's a Twitch streamer, that guy. Look, he's a Twitch streamer, he's a YouTuber. He's going to do a ukulele apology video soon. Look at him. He's definitely committed some sexual crimes. Thanks, Peter. Anyway, that's the collection of little guys. I don't know if they're driftwood. They all have this. They're all this. Do you know how much these were each? Right. Can I just say, right? I'm going to tell you where I got these, right? I'm not going to give any further context, right? I got these at the Cheshire Steam Fair. They were, well, actually, I got 4 of them last year at the Cheshire Steam Fair, and this year I got the rest of them. Last year, they were £2 each at the Cheshire Steam Fair, and this year, they were £3 each. Thanks, inflation. Here's a fun fact as well. These were all manufactured in 1995. I found that out from the guy this year. He's like, yep, they've just been in the warehouse for a couple of decades. And I'm like, cool, man. I'll buy them. I like them. They're in a big box, and there's just like loads of them. And they're all unique because they're all hand-carved, and they're all different. And I chose the derpiest of little guys. Oh, look at that. Look at him. Look at him. My favorites are definitely Derek and Rodney. Look at them. Derek and Rodney. Come on, Rodney. Whoa, come on. I can't do a Derek Trout impression. I'm sorry, but Derek and Rodney, they're my boys. Derek and Rodney. Anyway. Why do they look depressed? I don't know. They've been a while. I think £3 a box. There's like this wood place at the Cheshire Steam Fair that just has loads of wood things. Like just loads of wood carvings. And they are all... Everything in there is just comically cheap for what it is. Because they're all handmade. They had so many other things in there, and I'm like, oh, I kind of want to buy everything. But everything else is quite nice. These are just really silly, and I don't really understand what they are. I don't understand. What are they? Why? What is this? What happened here? What happened to the wood? Why is it like that? I don't know. I don't know. I literally have no idea, but I like them a lot. They're really weird. What? This is an Eldritch Horror. This elephant's an Eldritch Horror. What is this? This isn't what a gorilla looks like. That's just so small. I like this one. That's genuinely just quite nice. Where's he been? Where's he been? What happened to him? What the fuck, Peter? I mean, that's just pleasant, I guess. I like the frogs. There's a lot of frogs. Like, when I was going through them, there's like a load of the same ones. And like, you'll find loads of turtles, and you'll find loads of like little frogs. They're all different. There was one of these. Like, I spent ages going through it. There's a picture of me going through it somewhere. And I like to find all the weird ones. There was one cat. There was one singular cat. Do they have an online store? No. I did actually get one other thing, which I'm going to show you. Because it's a present, right? It's a present, so it's like secretive, sort of, right? But it's actually a nice thing. Oh, look at them. Look at the rabbit. Oh, look at the bunny. Oh, isn't he nice? He's two-tone. Look at that wood. Oh, he's nice. He's nice. Look at that boy. Oh, he's a happy boy. He's a happy bun. He's a happy... The autofocus is having a bad time with him because he's... The bunny's nothing like Peter, no. This is actually quite a nice thing. These are all in a box. These are all like a weird thing outside, and the rest is inside under a tent. And this is one of them. I wanted to buy so much of the things in there. There were so many things in there. That was so nice. And I went, no, this is too much. Like, I bought all of this. Like, admittedly, right? I mean, that was from last year. That was from last year. That was from last year. And that was from last year. Right? All of this I got this year, right? All of this I got this year. And it cost me, what? £32 for all of these, including this boy. This actually genuinely quite nice thing. I mean, I think these are quite nice as well, but these are a novelty in their weirdness. This is just nice. And they put them up. They were £2 last year. This boy was £2. Look at him. He wasn't worth £2. He's worth a lot more than £2. He's a good boy. Oh, look at that. Look at this frog. Look at him. Look at him. He's just having a nice day. Is it all real wood? Yeah, it's wood. It's all carved. They're all hand carved. They're not plastic. They're wood. They're all hand carved things. They're all unique hand carved things with a bit of paint for the eyes. That's why some of them look ridiculous. And like every single one was unique, and it's why like there's a picture of me somewhere holding like 10 different frogs. Because they like I searched for the funniest fucking seals. Or sea lion. Well, I searched for the funniest boys. This boy I like, because look at his little pig nose. He's a nice boy. He looks quite sweet. Look at this boy. What the fuck happened to his face? What happened there? What happened? What's happening here? Look. What? Derek and Rodney. Excellent. The other side makes me comfortable. Yeah, I've been told several times they just look like a butthole. They do. I will admit. I mean, especially the owl. Because that just looks like nice plumage. Look, like they've carved it into... They've made it into a wing, but then it just looks like, oh, look at my bum hole. You know? Because some of them, like, this is a frog on a piece of wood. Like, this is a seal on a rock or a piece of wood, right? Let's say, it's on a thing. What the fuck? Peter, what's happening? What's this? What are these? What's this about? What's happening here? Not a Scooby. I like him a lot. I think he's my favourite, just from a purely artistic standpoint. I think he's the, like... He's not my favourite, but I think he's the nicest looking. I think he's, like, out of all of them, one I'm like, that is the nicest. Just thing. Anyway. You can really see the colour from this view. Oh, look at him. Look at that two-tone. Oh, he's nice. It's just, really nice thing. It was like 3, 4, 5 quid, this. Excellent. I might buy more next year at the Cheshire Steam Fair. Anyway, we have concluded with the friend demonstration. I hope you all enjoyed the friend introduction. I thought it was an important introduction, and now we have done it. I'm going to eat. Actually, wait, no. I've got one more thing. One more thing I will show you from on this camera view, which I put the camera cover on. It's fine. First of all, I'm going to show you. Ooh, look at my Long Island. Look how nice he looks. Oh, look how nice my Long Island looks. Drink the Long Island, everyone. Alcoholic. And also, oh shit, son! Oh look at all my sweets. Sweet. Oh, sweet. Alrighty. Anytime I'm at work, I can't drink on the clock. I'm encouraged to drink on the clock, probably. Licorice toffees. No, the blackjacks. They're, I mean, they're licorice flavored. I don't know how to describe them. Not toffee. They're just... But they're not licorice. They're licorice flavored. Aren't those also laxative? I mean, mints are also... Lots of things are laxative. But thankfully, right, I don't have a gastrointestinal tract. Actually, there's supposed to be an end to that sentence. It just disappears! It magics away! Now I'm grand, mate. Licorice. And seed flavoured, apparently. Yeah, licorice. Yeah, glucose syrup, right? Sugar. Palm oil. Boo. Colour. Vegetable carbon. Hydrolyzed pea protein. We love that pea protein. Acid. Citric acid. And seed oil. There's the flavour. Acidity regulator. That's it. Yum, nom, 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 nom. Hey, I don't have any health issues anymore. I'm grand now. I'm all... Yeah, they're kind of like Chewits. Yeah, they're close to Chewits. They're kind of airy. They're Chewity. They're not hard. They're Chewity. They're kind of foamy. Foamy, Chewity, good. I like Chewits. I've not had Chewits in a very long time. Are they vegan? This one. Yeah, I mean, the good health is going well. That's the main thing. Good health's going well. I'm on the right mix of drugs. I was really sick the other week. But that was just, fucking ear infection. That just happens. Oh, wait, the things! Farmer Beige resubscribed for 5 months. Thank you, Farmer Beige. I hope you like meeting the new friends. Shy Bye Guy, 10 months. I hope the newborn sub baby's doing well. Voice! 14 months. Thank you. Eggs McCookie. Chewits, Bites, Laces, Twists, and Wands are super vegans. Chewits chew products are not super vegans. Like an egg white. Interesting. It's the weird thing. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's suitable for vegans. I guess call them accidentally vegan, but there's a slight annoyance with a lot of them. In that, like, these aniseed flavored chews is what they're called. Ingredients-wise, they're vegan. Like, there's no dairy or egg products in it. But it says suitable for vegetarians on the back. It doesn't say suitable for vegans. And there's loads of stuff. I bought some fucking lollies I bought some lemonade ice lollies. And they were like, they're vegetarian on the front. They're just lemonade. It's frozen lemonade. It's vegan. Why does it just say fucking vegan? Don't know. So you have to check the back of the fucking things. Wait, they're not blackjacks? I mean, they are blackjacks, but on the back, they are formerly aniseed flavor chews above the ingredients. Some companies bundle vegetarian and vegan into one, sure, but like vegan covers vegetarian. Vegetarian does not cover vegan. Like, just say vegan. Vegan is also vegetarian. Vegetarian doesn't mean vegan. It's gonna eat one more blackjack. And we're gonna get into I said what there? That's loud. It's a loud game, this. I don't know why the game is so fucking loud. The whole thing with I mean, stuff being labelled vegetarian has been reasonably easy, but being vegan, loads of stuff that's vegan isn't labelled as being vegan. It's just labelled as being vegetarian. I mean, some stuff isn't even labelled as vegetarian, but like whatever. It's annoying. Although my friend, bless his cotton socks, right? I was over at a mate's last week. Right? We're all in the garden having a drink. Two friends of mine are like, we're gonna go to the shops. And I'm like, that's okay. I'll stay here with my other friend and we'll continue chatting. I'm like, okay, we're gonna go buy some snacks. And I'm like, could you get me a vegan treat? And he's like, what kind? And I'm like, dealer's choice. I'm a dealer's choice quite person. I like putting that pressure on people. I like a mystery. Right? Well, as long as it's vegan, I'm happy to give it a go, mate. Like, I don't care. I'm easy. You know, I did bartender's choice. Like a month ago. A month ago, right? I was in a very nice bar. And I was in a very nice bar. And the girl I was with, we were sat there and we were like, what drink should we have next? We had a very nice drink. And the waitress comes over. And I'm like, what do you recommend? She's like, oh, my favourite drink is this. And she describes it. And it sounds absolutely fucking vile, to be clear. It is like... She describes it, and I'm looking at the menu, and I'm like, this is the worst sounding thing I've ever seen in my life. It was pickle brine, onion brine. Like, mushroom liqueur. And fucking... like, it was just a load of fucking... And what the fuck? I'm reading it going, that sounds fucking awful. What is that? Who even made that? And it came with like a pickled onion as a garnish. And I'm reading that going, that sounds fucking terrible. But she's like, no, it's really good. And I'm like, fuck it. I'll give it a go, right? I like trying new things. I like trying new drinks, especially. You know, I'm not going to make out myself. It sounds terrible. Maybe it's not. She brings them over. We get two. Brings it over and she goes, oh, I hope you try it. We both take it up to our mouths and we go, and we both go, we both go, oh no. And the poor waitress looks fucking mortified because she'd recommended it. And holy shit. But then, right, she has the person I'm with. She goes, oh, I can get you another drink. And I can comp it because I recommend you do this and you hate it. And I can just get you another drink instead and, you know, it's fine. We won't charge you for it. And she's like, okay. And the person I'm with gets like a very sweet cocktail. And she's like, what would you like instead? And I'm like, no, I'm all right. I'll drink it. And she goes, but you hate it. And I'm go, yes, I do. I did the data fucking thing. I did the data thing from Star Trek Generations. You know, God, I hate it. This is awful. More? Yes, please. Like, it did that, right? And I had two of them suddenly to drink because the person I was with wasn't going to drink. So I drank both of them. And every time I drank it, I went, oh, God, this is just awful. Drank both of them. Awful. Awful. But that's the thing. That's why I like dealer's choice. Because I'm going to get something I'm not going to get normally. It's fun. It was terrible, but it was interesting, if nothing else. You know? Why'd you do that to yourself? Because well, no, it doesn't taste very good. So what, right? I'm not going to waste it. Come on now. I mean, it might have been one of those drinks that got better the more you drank it. It didn't, but it could have been. You know? It's fine. It's Cookie, by the way, Matt, have you ever drunk a Guinness that has 20 to 25 ml of dark rum in it? When you drink it, you don't really feel the effect. What will you do once you're done? You go stand up. No. A, because I don't really drink Guinness. Not because I don't like Guinness. I do really like Guinness. but I like nice draft Guinness, and it's basically impossible to get nice draft Guinness in the UK. I've had decent draft Guinness maybe twice in the UK. The best draft Guinness you're ever going to get in the fucking world is from the Guinness Brewery. If you do the Guinness Brewery tour, at the end of the fucking tour, they give you a fucking pint of Guinness, and it is the best fucking Guinness you'll ever drink in your life, because it's sweet and mellow, and it's velvety, and that's how it's supposed to taste. It's not supposed to be bitter. Guinness shouldn't be bitter. It's every single person who tries Guinness is like, oh, this is bitter. It's not supposed to be. It's just very sensitive. It's very sensitive. And I'm a Guinness elitist. I grew up in a Guinness house. Well, I mean literally. I grew up in a worker's house that was built for the Guinness workers, next to the Guinness factory in Dublin. My granddad and uncle worked for Guinness their whole life. I went on the Guinness brewery tour every 2 months when I was a child, because my granddad got it for free. I have loads of random Guinness merch. Wild. Guinness is not vegetarian because it uses England glass. What is that? Weirdly, I've not had Guinness for a very long time. Guinness vegetarian. I mean, that doesn't... Guinness confirms beers are 100% vegan, says veganfriendly.com. Is Guinness vegan? All Guinness now suitable for vegans. Oh, here we go. 8th of March this year. 8th of March this year, Guinness has announced that they have changed the filtering process. They stopped using isinglass in 2016. They stopped using it in 2016. Since 2016, all Guinnesses have been vegan friendly, as they don't use vegan glasses for filtering, and they've formally announced it this year. That's nice. See, that's a weird thing. Because this is a weird ethical issue with labeling, because it depends on where you're drawing your line. In that, in some things, obviously, an animal product might be used in the manufacturing process, but it isn't in the product like you're eating or drinking. Like, sometimes that's why stuff isn't labeled as vegetarian or vegan, even if the ingredients in it are all vegetarian or vegan. It might be somewhere in the manufacturing process. They use something in, like, Guinness, if they use it for filtering. But there you go. There's some... It's fine. Yeah, I grew up around Guinness. It's fine. I became a purist with it. It's fine. It's grand. Anyway, I haven't had Guinness with dark rum either. I don't drink Guinness very often. If I do, I don't. I haven't had Guinness for a while, and even then, come on. Why? I don't want to do that. I say I like drinking drinks for the taste. I'm not a fan of drinking drinks just for the sake of getting drunk. I like a drink for a drink. I want to taste the alcohol. It's why I really only drink spirits. A Long Island's dangerous because it's very alcoholic, but it doesn't really taste very alcoholic. But it does taste alcoholic. It's not like a fucking Blue Lagoon, which does not taste alcoholic. Which is the thing. Every time I've had Blue Lagoons, I've gotten absolutely fucked. I was drinking Blue Lagoons when I did the Resident Evil watch party with John. I drank Blue Lagoons on fucking Eurovision night, and I just kept drinking them because we'd made it as the fucking, like, house cocktail, and it was in a fucking big jar. And I just kept having it, going, ooh, this is nice, and I was fucked. I've been great at. I can't stand the taste of alcohol. Each their own. Each their own. I enjoy... I insist, today, so this is an aside, because I never did the university culture thing, right? I never did the university culture thing of just getting pissed. I do not like the idea of getting pissed for the sake of getting pissed, right? I do the watch parties, and I think a drinking game's a bit of fun, but the drinks I'm drinking, I drink because I think they're interesting, and they taste interesting, and they give a much different flavor profile to something without alcohol. I'm not drinking them specifically to get drunk. It's a very university thing. People used to be like, oh, I go to Spoons because the drinks are cheaper there. And I'm just like, I find that somewhat morally reprehensible. I always got the argument from students. And if you're in this camp, I'm sorry. I'm gonna attack your existence slightly here. I'm sorry. Because the guy who owned Wetherspoons, it's a fucking cunt. You shouldn't give any money to Wetherspoons. I don't care if it's a bit cheaper. Go somewhere a bit nicer and drink less. That's the top idea, right? Instead, they're like, oh, but I can get like 5 pints in Wetherspoons for less money than I can in another place. I'm like, go to a different place that's nicer and have 4 instead. Just have 4 pints instead of 5. That's an idea. You know? So I have all of the spirits I have. And the reason it's taken me so long to get my bar up to snuff, and you might notice it from when I've done the watch parties, especially when I've shown off the drinks I have. All the spirits I have are really nice. Like, they're expensive. I have very nice high-end spirits. And it's specifically because when I'm not drinking very often, and when I do, I'm not actually using very much. My favorite drink is a sweet vodka martini, which is just, I use Beluga vodka and Ansia Vermouth, sweet vermouth. And it's just those 2 ingredients, and it's just the best fucking thing in the world because they are amazing. I still have the vodka you can't buy anymore. Well, the reason I'm saying this is today I did something I don't normally do, right? I bought a cheaper vodka. I was walking around Costco, and I'm like, right, I want a cheaper vodka. Because I've been using that vodka, that expensive vodka. I've got a really expensive vodka. I don't really want to... Using that vodka in a vodka martini, perfect, right? It's 2/3 fucking vodka. Like, you taste it. Using it in something like a Long Island, like I am now, it feels a bit... It's a bit of a waste of a really good vodka. Like, you don't want to use really high-end spirits in something that you're putting a mixer in, really. You want to use something decent, but not something really high-end, because you're kind of diluting it with you're getting rid of the flavor profile. So I went to get a cheaper vodka, because I'm like, I don't want to use this. I mean, that bottle of vodka I've got currently, I got for like, I think 50 quid, but it's like a £100 bottle of vodka. Like, that's 50 quid's expensive. Like, I bought it as oh god, it was cheap. I'm treating myself to a bottle of vodka. Admittedly, I bought it like 2 years ago. And I've barely used half of it, right? It lasts for fucking ages. Because I don't drink very often. And I don't use very much of it when I drink. But I wanted a cheaper vodka, because I'm like, if I want to make a Long Island, I don't want to use the really nice vodka, because it's wasting it. So I bought Absolute vodka today, which was £20 for a 1 litre bottle, which felt a bit bleh. I didn't want to buy Smirnoff. It's dirty, cheap shit. But I wanted just a bit better than dirty, cheap shit, but not too nice. I was going to buy Grey Goose. Grey Goose is decent, but I was like, no, that's a bit much. And also, I can get fucking Beluga, like normal Beluga, for like £37, whereas Grey Goose is like £33. And I'm like, I'd rather pay the extra £4 for fucking normal Beluga. So I bought Absolute for 20. Sorry, this is a... Prosperous trans, I used to drink, but now I've had my gallbladder out due to stones. I will be drinking no more, because one more problem with the gall system, I won't be drinking or eating white bread ever again. Oh, I miss drinks. I mean, that's fair. Like, drinking culture is a weird thing in the UK. You know, I'm going to start playing the game just in the background, just because I'm talking. By the way, welcome to Mars First Logistics. This is the robot we built last time. It's my all-purpose robot. It's a van. It's got a really nice thing on it. I'm going to just do a mission in the background. Let's maybe do some side jobs. Oh, let's do that one. I'm going to track that one, because I want to get the race car. This one time y'all did. So I grew up around drinking culture, right? Like, I grew up around, I spent a lot of my life growing up in Ireland, right, which famous for drinking. And I didn't really drink for quite a while. I didn't really drink for quite a while. Like, I avoided drinking when I was young. I avoided drinking, and I just didn't really want to get into it. You know, I was surrounded by people who drank really casually all the time, right? You know, a lot of family parties, a lot of beer, and it was never a rowdy or anything, but it was just something I kind of avoided. And I think in the UK, especially... All right. In the UK, especially, drinking culture's quite... Because in Ireland, I drink culture's a bit different. They tend to drink more in Ireland, but it's a lot more casual. In the UK, drinking culture's very much getting fucked. Whereas in Ireland, I find that the culture isn't really to the goal of getting fucked. People are just kind of having casual drinks, but all the time. Which, I don't know if it's better or worse, but it's different. Whereas in the UK, drinking culture is just about getting fucked all the time, especially university drinking culture. And I never went to uni, right? So I was never exposed to that sort of drinking culture, thankfully. No, I'm gonna just like pick it up. Yeah, actually, if I can I get that in the fucking tongs? Tongs? The things. Yeah, I never kind of got into that drinking culture. I never liked it. Because I say I don't like the idea of getting drunk for the sake of getting drunk. I think it's a bit boring and dull. I just find it dull. I find it uninteresting. But I don't have a problem with drinking. And as I got older, I kind of started getting into it more, and then I started realizing, oh, I enjoyed cocktails because they require like they require a distinct level of effort, especially if I make them. They require a distinct. Oh my god. Okay, sorry that I forgot that I didn't think the black bit was part of the. It's fine. They require a distinct amount of effort to make, and also they okay. And they have what I would like to describe as interesting flavor profiles, right? Like they beer I always found dull, and I never really drank beer because beer always just felt like nothing. So it tastes like yeast. I'm like, oh. I'm like, okay, why are we drinking it? Oh, it's just cheap. And I'm like, But if you want to drink cheap things, I could drink Ribena. I'm like, yeah, but that doesn't get you drunk. And I'm like, but I don't want to drink to get. It's boring. It's boring. I'm bored. It's boring. I'm bored. It's boring. I don't want to be bored. Piss. Oh. Okay. I just find it boring. And this isn't necessarily a knock to anyone who does that and doesn't find it boring, but like I just found it boring. I found it boring and dull, and I'm like, I don't really. Again, but I don't have a problem with drinking. It's like this weird little middle ground, right? Where I like to drink with intent, and I don't mind getting drunk. It can be fun sometimes, but that is never my goal. The only time I've ever drank like cheap drinks in that context is when they've literally been free. I guess the wind stopped. No, you know what? I'm just gonna reset this mission. No, we're gonna reset. Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, and I say I never went to uni, and I just found it dull, and I was around a lot of it in my life, and it's that classic thing that that the French always argue, right? It's the idea that if you because in France drinking age is quite low, whereas obviously in America it's comically high, and the argument is usually if you make the drinking age quite low and you kind of it makes it less of a thing. Like in America, a lot of people drink because it's hard to do, and it's because it's like a big drinking, like it's not allowed, right? So like it's always you'll always see it in American movies, especially, but it's a big thing in that just idea of like, oh, we're in the States, I'm 16, I'm gonna fucking drink loads because you can't drink till you're 21 in the UK, which is wild. But in the UK, there's the problem that you can drink at 18, but the second you're 18, you go to college, you go to uni, right? So there's a lot of people who turn 18, they go to uni, they go, oh, they do Freshers Week in uni, and it's just people just drinking, getting absolutely fucking fucked. Like, a lot of people who go to uni, they just get fucked, and it's student drinks, and it's student bars, and it's just cheap to drink. And every argument I ever got about fucking spoons was always like, oh, Wetherspoons is good, because I'm a student, and it's cheap beer. And I'm like, yeah, but you don't have to drink. Again, my argument has always been, A, go somewhere nicer and drink less. Or just, the argument falls apart immediately in my brain. Like, ethically. Yeah, see that? I don't like... Ah! You know, I I think the best way to hold this might be hearing you talk about the intricacies of drinking culture makes me wish weed was legal in the UK because I love you. Well, this thing with weed, I know a lot of potheads. Also, actually, I have one of the big problems I have. I don't have a problem with weed ethically. I've done weed. I've done the weeds. Ah! Like I don't have like an ethical problem with like doing it. I have a problem with the potential. Oh, excellent. Oh, I meant to do that. Yeah, fully intentional. Like I don't have a problem with the act of doing it. I have a problem with oh my god, with oh my god. Oh, excellent. Yes, yes, perfect. I have a problem with just getting it where you get it from, because like a lot of people, like even if you're getting it from like a guy, it's a lot of like sketchy people who might be using it to do like actual like serious crime. Just want to lower it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Right, perfect. Who are using it for, you know, serious crime and stuff. And I don't... That's my ethical problem with it, is the like, who the fuck you're getting it from. What's down there? And... one of the other problems I have with weed is a lot of the proponents of weed will be like, oh, weed's not addictive. They're wrong. It might not be chemically addictive like other harder drugs, like fucking cocaine or heroin or whatever the shit. But it is addictive. People who tell you weed is not addictive are lying to you. They're lying. Oh, it's down there. It's very addictive. In the same, like, because it relaxes people, and for a lot of people, it can be incredibly addictive. Oh my god. How did I even get up here in the first place? It can be very addictive. It can be incredibly addictive. And that's not a reason not to do it. Lots of things are addictive. Codeine's addictive, right? Codemole's addictive. Alcohol's addictive. I take codeine. I drink alcohol in moderation. But a lot of people argue that, oh, weed's not addictive. I'm going to do it all the time, so it's fine. And I'm like, well, no. You can be addicted to weed. I've known a lot of people who are addicted to weed who are like, I'm totally not addicted to weed. I'm like, no, but you are, though, because if you go without weed for like a day, you okay. And, you know, that becomes an obviously... it's a different context, obviously, when we're talking about... Because when we're talking about it as an anxiety reliever, right? Obviously, weed's a famously good, oh my god, thing for helping anxiety. And for a lot of people with anxiety, it's very helpful. And it is addictive in that context. But obviously, in that context, antidepressants are also addictive, right? If you want to be technical about it. So, it's a complicated area. My therapist also gets incredibly annoyed with people who are like, weed's not addictive, because she's just furious about that. Yeah, sugar isn't a drug. It's very, like, lots of things are addictive. Like, the people who argue that weed isn't addictive are objectively wrong. But, like, as a Dutchman, weed was never interesting to me. It's like feeling excited about drinking milk. Like, it's just a thing you can choose to do. The only times I've ever done weed, it's been in places where it's illegal. Well, that's the thing. That's the argument to like a place like America where the drinking age is really high, and why you should make it lower is because it would actually make people drink less, because it's less of a thing. People do it because they want to do something they're not allowed, right? Like, I was brought up around drinking culture. Right? I was brought up in a culture, a family culture, where, you know, like Liverpool's the second binge drinking capital of the UK, behind Newcastle, right? Stag do's, hen do's, all the time. If you walk around Liverpool City Centre on a Friday night or a Saturday night, you are 100% guaranteed to walk into a group of walk into a group of girls, right, wearing a fucking like sash that says bride on it and carrying around a big blow up cock, right? 100% guaranteed, and they will be pissed, guaranteed. And then obviously I grew up in Dublin next to, like, so I grew up around that, but because I grew up around it, and like when I was growing up, I was kind of offered it in a very casual sense. Like, hey, if you'd like to try something, you'd like to have a beer or whatever, you're allowed. But because it was because it was so whatever to me, it made me actually not really care about it very much. It kind of removes any sort of, what's the phrase? It removes any sort of, yeah, I don't know, it just becomes nothing then, which is good. And then my relationship with it is just, I like drinking. I like drinking sometimes. I don't very often. Sometimes I'm just like, sometimes I'm like, you know what, I fancy drinking, much like anything, right? Like, much like I would fancy, I really fancy a Fanta tonight. Like, in the same way, I'm like, I really fancy this drink, right? I want this flavor, right? That's the context. It is never, I want to be drunk. God, this vehicle's very good. Boost, anxiety is the number one reason I smoke, US, but I try not to become dependent on it as long as it's comments. Well, that's a big thing. Everything's fine. Well, maybe not everything. A lot of things are fine in moderation. You can be addicted to anything. You can be to sex addicts. You can be addicted to there's so many. You can be addicted to anything, right? And everything's kind of important to talk about in moderation, obviously. I've got a race car now. Excellent. And I got some blueprint parts. Excellent. Right. Let me see, they give you new parts as well. I unlock them. So like, I want more wheels. I want 2 more of these. Oh my god, I didn't get any money for that. But, half spaces. Hey, that might be useful. Yeah, I'd like to be able to design this to... It's fine, I'll fix that later. And like... Because this is the thing with me, I don't get hangovers ever. I have legitimately never gotten a hangover. Even in those instances where I've drank heavily. Even in those instances like the fucking Cats watch party where I am pissed below... Like the Cats watch party, genuinely, I think that's the drunkest I've ever been. I was not hungover. Anything releases endorphins that cause addiction. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Obviously, SSRIs, standard antidepressants, like sertraline, duoxetine, whatever. They are addictive. They're really addictive. And, like, it's really important to do everything in moderation. When I buy codeine, like when I buy sulfadine, right, at the pharmacy, they always say, hey, make sure not to take this for more than 3 days. If you're taking it before, don't take it for more than 3 days. It can be addictive. Don't take it for headaches because then it will be addictive, right? So I don't. I do it really cautiously, right? Codeine is a drug I take when I'm in pain, and I'm like, no, I need something to dull this, and it's not very common, right? I keep it in. I always keep it in because if I'm like sick enough to want to take a painkiller, I really need it. Cedric username. I get hangover after 2 shots. I have no resistance. And this is the thing. I always joke about it being my like Irish liver or some shit, but like I don't know. Also, important thing when you drink water. A lot of reason people get hangovers is because it's a lot of hangovers are just dehydration, frankly. Like, I have a Long Island, and next to Long Island I have a equally big glass of water that I'm also drinking. Like, make sure you drink a lot of water. I mean, that fucking bar I went to, really nice bar, that one I went to where they gave me that terrible fucking, like, pickle thing. They give you, like, complimentary water when you come in. Like, like a nice restaurant where they'll just give you, like, a bottle of water with, like, glasses, like a restaurant. They do that there, but they only serve alcohol because it's a cocktail bar with, like, folk music on and jazz. They were playing Hugh Laurie's jazz album. I was having a lovely day. Hugh Laurie's blues album, sorry. Excellent place. 10 out of 10. Berry and Rye in Liverpool, if you're curious. But yeah, I don't drink often at all. I drink more now, like, as an adult. On the odd occasion. Like, maybe, I think maybe, on average, I drink once a fortnight. I mean, when I was doing the watch parties, I was drinking every week. But it was, like, literally, that was the only time I was drinking. And then it's a big social thing here. Ooh, a tortoise. Watering can supply. I need money. That gives me money. I need, like, 600 to get 2 more wheels. I need that for the ore hauler. That's going to be difficult, so I need to lift that up. So I want to do some, like... I want to do some other boys. Watering can gives me a lot of money. Let's do that one. Let's do the watering can. Mr. Gregory, as my mother used to tell me, for every pint you drink a pint of water. Yeah. I was never taught that, but I'm not an idiot. Like, this is the thing, right? Like, UK drinking culture is so much based on, like, one of the frustrating things I have about the UK, and something it is slowly changing, I will say, but one of the frustrating things always about the UK, and especially a city like Liverpool, and it was one of the reasons I didn't like Liverpool for the longest time, was that the culture here, and you'll find it in a lot of cities still, like a city like Hull, or a lot of these kind of smaller cities, where kind of people get to the evening and they're like, okay, we want to go out somewhere and do something. What is there to do? And the only thing to do is go to the pub. Like, that's all there is to do. And I was always... Oh, it's little. Oh, it's little. That's a kind of problem. It's fine. I'll hold it down. Oh, yeah, the classic American, like, I'm actually an Irishman. Shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, like, dude, you're fucking... Yeah, fucking Americans. Sorry, Americans. I just hate American culture so much. I'm sorry. I can't pretend otherwise. Like, you know me. It's fine. Any excuse. Any excuse, Matt. Okay. Right. Is there a less awkward way I can do this? Sure. Alright. Oh, that's angled for some reason. Well, this is why we have the twisty boy. Look, this is a brilliant design, right? I am absolutely impressed with me designing this thing, because it is just honestly working so well every time. Don't say a fucking word! Not a fucking word, chat! Shut your mouths! Mr. Gregory, I lived in New York for 10 years, and the only thing to do in the evening was go to the pub, and there was like 300 per square mile. But this is the thing, right? It just gets really problematic, and it was a big thing in Liverpool. It was a huge thing in Liverpool. It still is. It still is, right? And it's why I was always jealous. You know, it was somewhere like Paris. Well, I say Paris, but somewhere like France, right? So France has a really big cafe culture, right? There's a big talk about cafe culture in sort of like a lot of Europe, and it's the idea of just you go hang out at a cafe. You might have wine, but you kind of just drink coffee and tea and just have a nice time. And this is a weird thing even when I was in Ireland, because one of the weird things about I found pubs in Ireland is that sometimes I'd like be going to meet someone in Dublin, and they'd be like, "Let's meet at the pub." And it's like, this is like fucking 11 a.m. I'm like, meet at the pub at 11 a.m. And I go there and they're having a coffee. They're just in there having a coffee. It's just a cafe at that point. They're just using it. And there's some people there drinking, obviously, but it's just a cafe. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. It makes sense, but weird, right? It's just weird. And I just, you know, a big thing in the UK and Liverpool over the past, you know, sort of, I want to say 10 years. Oh, accidental. Oh, brilliant. Oh, excellent. I've locked it in. Wonderful. 10 out of 10. Intended to do that. And cafe culture has become a big thing to do. And I mean, you say, it's such a shame we're using places like cinemas. It removes another thing to do with friends. I mean, I don't really see cinemas as a social thing, admittedly. But I do, you know, right. When the pandemic started, obviously, I stopped going to the cinema, obviously. For the entire time since the pandemic started, I've been paying for my Odeon Limitless membership, and admittedly, they stopped charging for, like, a lot of the pandemic, because the cinemas were literally closed. But I think since the pandemic started, I've only been to the cinema maybe 5 times. Like, I just fell out of the habit of doing it, and I haven't picked it back up. I'm still paying for my Limitless subscription, even though I'm not really using it. And you say, that's a waste of money. And I'm like, I agree. It's actually a bit of a waste of money. But the reason I'm doing it is because I really like cinemas existing and I really want them to. And even if I'm not going, I literally am giving them money because I'm like, please don't die. Like, I feel like, you know, these big cinema chains, on one hand, I'm like, they don't need my charity. But on the other hand, they're all going out of business. So I'm sort of like, please still exist. And I just, you know, the cafes, there's so many cafes in Liverpool now. So many independent coffee shops and cafes, and they're all just popping up, and cafe culture is becoming much more of a much bigger thing here. Liverpool, especially, ever since 2008. In 2008, Liverpool became the European capital of culture, and it was basically the EU just gave Liverpool a fuck ton of money, an absolute metric fuck ton of money. Right, how do I get up there? And Liverpool built a tiny shopping complex with it, and they redeveloped a load of stuff. And then we obviously did Eurovision recently. And one of the things very notable about both those instances is it really brings that sort of very kind of continental European cafe culture and that sort of more social culture of that in that context here. Like, when Eurovision was the thing, it was really weird because there was the Eurovision Village. And, you know, I was out on a Saturday night. Or Friday night. The night before Eurovision. I was out in Liverpool City Centre. And it was weird. It wasn't rowdy at all. Everyone was kind of chill and just kind of going about having a nice time. And there were some people drinking, but it was like very light drinking, casual drinking. It wasn't like, whoa, get piss, way, lads, like that. Not that kind of drinking. Oh my god. What the fuck did I ramp up? Bother. Piss. Piss and bollocks. Oh. Piss and bollocks and piss. Right. Now, see, the thing is, normally I'd use my arm to get out of this, but the arm is currently securing the, right, oh. Perfect. Timothy Thomas, would you recommend Liverpool to someone who hasn't seen anything in the UK apart from London? Well, I've seen Northern Ireland, but still. Look, I'm a Republican. I think Northern Ireland's part of Ireland. Fuck it. Fuck Unionist. Fuck them. It's a one island. Fuck it. They fucking colonised the country with Scots Unionists. Fuck them. Fucking Billy. Load of Orangemen are gonna fucking march around Liverpool tomorrow being like, oh, we hate the Irish, we hope they all die, go back home, the famine's over, you're all rapists and thieves. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them, they just came over and colonised and tried to make the fucking country Protestant. Wankers. Anyway, I highly recommend Liverpool as a tourist destination. There's so many things here in such a small area. It's a weird thing, and I've done it a lot. I've spoken about Liverpool a lot as a place I really love. When I was growing up here, I moved here from Dublin when I was young. I fucking hated Liverpool. Oh, that means your birthday, isn't it? In 2 days is my birthday. Day after the Orange Order Day. It's always a nice lead-in. But no, I hated Liverpool growing up here. I hated it. It just felt very classic northern fucking British town, right? It's just classic northern Britain in the early 2000s from the fucking 80s, right? Just Maggie Thatcher just killed everything, and everyone was sad, and everything was sad, and everything was this fucking like horrible fucking 60s brutalist thing, and everyone was sad, and there was nothing to do, and it was sad, and there was no money, and everyone was sad. Right? Like, it was that. Oh my god, that's a canyon. I can see why this bitch isn't paid so much, because it's quite a fucking trek to sell this watering can. And I hated it. But it's like, when the capital culture thing happened, and Liverpool used that money to redevelop all the city centre. Like, I remember Liverpool City Centre before Liverpool 1 was a thing. It was gross. And it's become so much nicer. I mean, even since the 80s. I mean, in the 80s, they redeveloped the Albert Dock next to Liverpool 1. Liverpool 1 is a sort of big outdoor shopping centre area. The Albert Dock is an old dock, and it was sat abandoned for years. And in the 80s, they redeveloped it, and it's now just this nice. There's loads of restaurants in there. It's very pretty. There's loads of boats, loads of restaurants. Beautiful place. The Tate's there. There's the Liverpool Tate Modern's there. Yeah, and Liverpool's just people always say this. My family always say this. My mom always says this. She says it's really difficult when She says she finds it really difficult going to other cities in the UK, and I do as well, because you're really spoiled in Liverpool for stuff to do. If you come to Liverpool and just want to do stuff a day out, there are so many art galleries and so many museums, and we have 2 beautiful cathedrals, and there's just so much to do, right? Like, you can go to the Walker Art Gallery, which is a big classical art gallery. That very famous portrait of Henry VIII is there. And they have loads of beautiful sculptures in the very big classical art gallery. Then you've got the Central Library next to it, which is a stunning library. Half of it's modernized and beautiful and incredibly modern. And then you walk into a room and you're in this big round room that is like Victorian era. It's beautiful. But they also have art exhibitions on there and stuff like that. And the roof's beautiful. And then next door you've got the Liverpool Museum, which has like a little aquarium in it. It's got a really good Egyptology section. It's got a good world history section. It's got a good just natural history section. A little space area. It's got a little planetarium in. Nice little museum. You've got both cathedrals. You've got the Catholic Cathedral, which is this very modern cathedral, built in the 80s, and it's on Hope Street, which is the only street in the world with 2 cathedrals on. On the other end of Hope Street, there's the Anglican Cathedral, which is the 3rd largest cathedral. It's the 3rd largest cathedral in the world by volume. It is just cavernous inside, and it is also the tallest non-spired cathedral in the world because it doesn't have a spire; it has a tower. It has a very tall tower, and you can go to the top of the tower, and it's beautiful views, and you walk up this wonderful bell tower, and it's just insane inside. It's incredible. It's incredible there. I go in there loads. It's the one thing religion's done. They've made some beautiful buildings. That's it. It's the one thing I can give them credit for. And the Catholic Cathedral, so weird because it's quite modern. It's weird seeing a very modern cathedral. Like it's very modern in its design. It's very modern in its theming. It's just very interesting. You have the Blue Coat, which is this kind of independent art gallery in Central Liverpool. It's one of the oldest buildings in the city. It's got loads of charities in there, loads of weird installations in there. Really interesting. Then you go to the Albert Dock. You've got the Tate Modern, obviously a modern art gallery, part of the Tate. If you've been to the Tate in London, it's an extension of the Tate. Classic modern art, where you walk around and half the exhibits, you're like, what the fuck is this? And it's like, it's the colour red, and I'm like, right. And it's like, it's clever because it's a slight wonk. And I'm like, okay. It's red on a wonk, and I'm like, ah. I went in there recently, and there's a room just entirely filled with fruit. Just like on a plinth, like just loads of random fruit on plinths. And it's all slightly rotting. And I was trying to look around for like a plaque explaining what the fuck was going on. And there was no plaque explaining why there was loads of fruit on plinths, but there was. So, one room with just a lot of books on individual plinths, and it was an identical book, and it was like, it's an art exhibit exploring knowledge, and I'm like, okay. I can appreciate modern art, and I like it, but a lot of it's fucking exhausting, but it's interesting. Is this game supposed to have sound? It does have sound. It's quiet. Actually, I'll turn the sound up. I'll turn the game up. There you go. It's not very loud. Hey, Mia. There's a man. What are you going to do with this watering can? Oh, none. Okay. Thanks, dude. Let's just go, might as well. Thingy that. No, so yeah, the Tate's very good, and then next to the Tate, you have the Maritime Museum, which the first like 2-3 floors are it's ships, right? There's a lot about the Titanic. There's a lot about the Titanic sister ship. Loads of good like boat exhibits if you care. But on the top floor is the International Slavery Museum, because the Albert Dock was a slave dock. Liverpool was the British, was the main British sort of like. If you ever learned about the trade triangle, I'm gonna turn the music volume down. It's very loud. If you ever learned about the sort of trade triangle, the triangle that went from the UK to Africa to sort of the Americas, Liverpool was the British corner of that triangle. It was Liverpool, specifically, and ooh, that's a rocket fin. Steel pipe, beach ball. Well, that doesn't have to go far at all. I'm here. Oh, there's people. Oh god, I'm gonna carry people. And yeah, the slavery museum. It's a difficult place to be. It's the only slavery museum in the country. They take a lot of pride in it. It talks about the history of the slave trade, but it also talks about racial inequality in general and racial prejudice still today. Obviously, it is very much not like, oh, it is very unfiltered. This is what the history is. It's very difficult. They've got a fucking vintage KKK robe in there, and honestly, it's one of the few things I see in a museum that makes me genuinely very anxious, because I'm like, oh. Every time. It's a really interesting exhibit. They have fucking some of the stuff in there. Like, I feel like the jaunty music and me like trying to pick up a beach ball and me talking about the horrors of slavery is slightly an odd juxtaposition, but fuck it, it's Mattstream. Weird juxtapositions wouldn't be the thing. So yeah, it's really good. They have literally, you're walking around, that you'll look at chains. You'll see chains that were used, and it's hard, but it's a really, I think, important place to visit. It's just a brilliant design. Yeah, Liverpool. Yeah, it's a brilliant place to visit. They have a lot of stuff in it, and sort of border control and everything as well. It's really interesting. And honestly, like, I don't give a shit about ships, really, but like, some of the stuff about ships is interesting. All right. That should be fine, probably. It's a good museum. And then next to that, there's an old sort of dock's house. There's the dockmaster's house, which is like, it's set up like an old World War II house still, so you can do a tour around that, and it's like, oh, this is what a house was like in World War II. Then next to that, there's a Liverpool museum, which is this big modern building, which has loads of kind of random stuff in. There's loads of random stuff. They've got like they've got bits of the Liverpool Overhead Railway that used to exist. There's some trains in there. There's the Lion locomotive, which is apparently a famous old locomotive from, you know, the birth of railways. Because Liverpool had the first train line in the world. And still has the oldest operating train station in the world. And then, obviously, if you're into your Beatles, there's a fuck ton of Beatles stuff. You can't escape the fucking Beatles stuff. There's 2 Beatles museums. But then there's like loads of random art galleries. Like currently now, there's always like there's usually loads of art kind of things on. Currently, they're running the Liverpool Biennial, which is this big sort of like, oh, such a good design. Liverpool Biennial, which is just this big art exhibition. So you kind of walk around the city, and there's loads of random buildings that just have art in them. There's loads. You just walk around, you're like, what the fuck? This office building, just the bottom of it's just open, it's just a big art exhibit. Sick. Really fun. And then there's obviously lots of beautiful buildings. There's lots of beautiful old buildings here. I mean, St. George's Hall is stunning. It's right next to the station. Some more modern attractions. I mean, you can go to Radio City Tower and get a beautiful view of the city. There's some good walking tours, because Liverpool's got a huge amount of history. You can go underground and go to the first undersea or underwater road tunnel in the world. You can go to Birkenhead Park across the Wirral, which was the first public park in the world. You can go to Sefton Park. It's a stunning park that this beautiful old palm house in. They used them to base off Central Park. There's fuck tons here. There's so much. Speke Hall is near the airport. It's this beautiful old Tudor house. This big sort of black and white old Tudor house. And also, if you walk around the back of it, you come out of a forest and you're next to the fucking airport's runway, and you can see it. You can go to the old airport. It's fascinating. Liverpool, because it was so rich during the height of the British Empire, it was the British Empire's effectively second capital. So it got loads of money. But then it fell into the same state that every other northern city, but it still kept all the weird, like, rich stuff from, like, the 1700s. Actually, I can make my thing better now. I wanted to, Ooh. God, look at some of these designs that you get by default. Oh, what's that one? That looks fun. That looks really fun. Oh, I want that. Oh, I want that. I like that one. Like, there's so much... There's so much history here, and I think it's such a good place to... Let's buy 2 of these. I think it's such a good place to, I just think it's such a good place to, to visit. I think I genuinely do, and I wouldn't have said that. You know, a decade ago. No, I would have said that a decade ago. I would have said that a decade ago. I wouldn't have said that a decade and a half ago, I guess. Wait, stop. No, wait, no. I would have said that a decade and a half ago. No, stop, go, wait. No, that, thank you. There we go. There we go. Right. I always recommend it. Like, you can... And the fact is, everything's so close, and it's a really walkable city. Everything's within walking distance. What's the problem here? What's the problem here? What's happening? What's wrong? What's your problem? Hey? What's your problem? What's the problem? Copy. What am I missing? I've got a wheel. I need the bends. Okay. Just buy the fucking bends, mate. There we fucking go. Oh! Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, look how big he is. Oh, yeah, big boy. Big boy. Look at that big boy. Oh, look at all this traction. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, Liverpool Tourism Board, right. Liverpool City Council, terrible. Fucking Labour. Oh my god. Hey, but I genuinely, I will, and I say that as someone who did hate the city, and really came to love it. Like, this is the thing. It's why I'm actually quite, let's try and do the rocket fin. It's why I'm quite outspoken in that context. I don't think my opinion's more valuable, really, but I previously not only had no allegiance to the city, but actively hated it. So I think, and I say that, you know, I many years ago, I thought about this, because I, even now, have the ability to live anywhere, right? Like, I'm still an EU citizen. I can fuck off to any EU country and just live there. And work from home, right? Like, I can do my job from anywhere, in a technical sense. And even if not Europe, I could probably, like, this is the thing, like, So I thought about this for a long time. I was like, I can live anywhere. I can go anywhere I want. Practically speaking, you know, within reason, within affordability. But I ended up just deciding I really like living in Liverpool, and I wanted to keep living here. I really like living here. And every other city I've ever been to, I respect a lot. And a lot of them I like. But I'm like, no, Liverpool just has this very uniqueness to it. It has this huge level of uniqueness to it. And it's one of the reasons Eurovision was so good here. The head of Eurovision was like, oh god, if we could do it in Liverpool every year, we would. Because it was just really unique. And Liverpool fully embraced it. And it was just so... It was so nice. It was so nice. Thank you. Oh my god, I cannot pronounce that. Wait. Oh, it's just Princess Luna. Princess Luna? Shit. Thank you. Yeah, no, that's what I do highly recommend it. It's quite cheap to get here, at least if you're in Europe. Yeah, I need to lift it up quite high, don't I? Right, let's try and... And but as I say, like the drinking culture thing, because that was the original topic here that I'm still on apparently an hour later. Got very distracted. Is still a problem. Right, like Liverpool on a Friday night is... The thing is, there's bits of Liverpool on a Friday night that I'm like, oh, just avoid them. They're fucking rowdy. Right? But you can avoid them, is the thing. Like, they're very much in their own little bubble. Oh, God, how am I going to pick this up? Oh, yeah! I forgot I did that. Oh, yeah. Can make the jaws really wide. Forgot. God, didn't alley. That would have been handy. Just pick it up from the side. That might make more sense. I really recommend it. But so the drinking culture thing, Actually, no. Shouldn't rotate it. I like my design, but it is slightly awkward to use, sometimes. There we go. I want to extend that. There we go. Right, and then I just want to twist. How the fuck am I gonna pick this up? Maybe I just need to sort of just sort of scoop. The drinking thing, Liverpool drinking, it's gotten a lot better, but as I say, in a lot of cities, it's just what Liverpool used to be. Because Liverpool has always been quite good for the culture stuff, but oh no, that new wheel I installed is slightly in the way. Oh. Oh, bother them. Oh no, my wheel! No, the wheel! Well, there is a spacer there, though. I could probably move the spacer so I get more space. Well, oh, that's how space works. Oh, or I can add half spacers to the wheels to make the wheelbase longer. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. Half spacer, half spacer, half spacer, half spacer, half spacer. Yeah. Perfect. Maybe I should add it to all of them. Yeah, I'm going to add it to all of them. Fuck it. Let's widen the wheelbase. Just a bit. Just a bit. Just a little bit. You know? Oh, I can't afford it. A little bit. Oh, I can afford normal spaces. Oh, actually, that's a better idea. I'm going to put normal spaces in the back. To make the back wide, and in the front, I'll just put the half spaces on. For the time being. Half spacer, thank you. Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, I just... Dublin's still very drinky. It's very casually drinky. It's different. Oh, look at that. Oh, look how wide I am. Oh, I'm so wide. Oh. Dublin got better, but like it is just... There's so much to do in Liverpool in such a small space. And it bothers me, the drinking thing. Because I say I do like drinking. I'm not... I used to be, when I was younger. When I was like 18, I was like teetotal, right? Like, that's the Americans call it. But I was like, I was straight edge. I was like one of those that was really kind of straight edgy and kind of... I was edgy, obviously. But I was straight edge and I was like, oh, I'm not going to drink. I'm not going to do any drugs. Blah, 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 blah. I changed my mind on that later on. Because I kind of stopped really caring as much. Because I had an objection to drinking culture, which is why I didn't. But then I realized I don't have to engage in drinking culture to drink. Like, I can not engage in drinking culture and still drink. And in some ways, that is good because I'm hopefully kind of slightly changing drinking culture. Or helping to contribute to change drinking culture at least a bit. Right. Oh, well, I'm still straight edge. That's the thing. I'm not wrong with it. I think it's a reasonable thing to do. But the reason I did it was because I hated the culture of drinking. But I don't need to... I'm actively disengaged from the culture of drinking. Purposefully. But I do still drink. But I drink in a very different way. I always have a huge problem with those who are gonna be like, oh, yes, I said earlier that I'm gonna go to Spoons because Spoons is cheap. And I'm like, dude, just don't. Don't. Just go anywhere else. I mean, that's a kind of a classic moralist Matt stance, really. Of like, actually put your ethics. Because that's the thing. In that context, it isn't even like, don't do a thing. It's, hey, just do a thing very slightly less. Do a thing slightly less. Like, that's literally all I want. Like, just... Okay, got it. Don't go to Spoons. Just... Ah. Ah! I've realised what the fucking magnetic boots are for. Or do I? It's a wind tunnel. It's a wind tunnel. Piss on it. Oh, I thought I had to lift it up, but I'm assuming I just put it in here and I turn the button on. I just need to gotta scoop it. Fuck. Gotta have to push it down again. Okay. Okay, it's fine. No, this game's great for me. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's just SnowRunner mixed with buildy things, and I'm like, oh, that's perfect. It's SnowRunner, but sillier, with like a little more thought in it in some ways. Yeah, the problem is, now I've got those combined, they can sometimes sort of go out of sync, and it sort of breaks it. Right. No, yeah, I just... Yeah, I try to reject drinking culture while still drinking. I think you can... Oh my god! I think you can do both. That's not to say people should drink. Obviously, like I think drinking is obviously a choice, and not drinking has gotten a lot more popular now, and especially because there's so many. I've seen so many alcohol-free alternatives to a lot of liquors coming out that have the same flavor profile and are just like a one-to-one sort of replacement for them in a cocktail. So, you know, in a gin cocktail, you can replace it with a... Ah! It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Alrighty, then. Oh, look at that! Look at that fucking thing I've just unlocked. Alright. Cool. I want to try that new, we're too broke to drink. Well, that's the thing. I drink so rarely. Boost, I think there's a lot of nuance towards it. When drinking culture gets to the point where it's self-destructive, I can't help but be critical of people's choices. On the other hand, I know being drunk can be fun, and I'm definitely guilty of keeping an empty stomach if I know I'm going to be hanging out with friends in the evening. This is the thing. There's nuance in fucking everything. This is my whole fucking thing. It's classic Matt being like, well, actually, that's quite a complicated subject, and blah, blah, blah. There's nuance, and everything's... Oh my god, look at that. Wait. Whoa! Ho ho! Ho ho! Ho ho! Ho ho! Ho ho! Does that have a stop? Is that just infinite? That appears to be infinite. Well. Wellity, 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 well. Well, that's quite a nice design as well. Well-itty, well-itty, well-itty. Back to Earth week. Cedric, your name... Does this look like fucking Earth? Called Mars Logistics! Mars First Logistics Simulator! It's the one thing! It's the one single thing! Sick. Sick, 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 sick. Yeah, I don't have much control in the air. Oh, this game's great. I fully recommend it. I mean, it's early access, but it's like early access just feature-wise. Like, it's perfectly... If it never got another update again from now, it'd still be worth playing. Excellent. Well, that isn't that interesting. Right. See, now I could use that for ore hauling. What is that? Hook. Ooh. Ooh. So. Right. Oh, I didn't save my... hang on. Right. Well, okay, let's... I didn't save the fucking version with the fucking extended board. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'll fix it, it's fine. Right, copy. No, you fanny cunt. Fuck. I'll fix it. No, you pillock. Everything's got nuance. Like, I think... But that's kind of the problem I have with drinking culture, is it removes any nuance to something whatsoever. You know, it kind of just goes, oh. drink. And I'm like, can we not? Can we just not? Like, can we not? We could just not. Like, that's a thing. You cannot. Idea. Oh my god, I got loads of spaces now, though. Ooh, fucking A. Oh, I've got good space for a rocket right there. Yeah, no, wheels would help. And I just... It has been a thing of just like, oh, going to get a drink. And I'm like, why? We could do anything else. I mean, me and my, because I have a thing that most of my friends don't drink. Either like Daniel, because they can't, or like, I mean, Rebecca drinks on the odd occasion, but like they have a very low tolerance. You know, I've got other friends who aren't against drinking, but like, you know, I've got a friend who drives everywhere, so like he can't drink. So most of the time I'm with friends, I'm not drinking. But sometimes I will just like, oh, I want a really ostentatious cocktail because I think it's a bit fun. I'm like, oh, I want this really over-the-top cocktail, please. Wait. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I wasn't expecting that to work, but you know. Right. So I have a decent tolerance. And I like to think I'm good at moderating myself in any context. Which is why I think I have a reasonably healthy relationship with drinking. Can I? But yeah, being a bit wankered can be fun sometimes. Okay, I know it's not. I can't drive with it, but I want to see if it actually will. If 2 is enough thrust to get this big boy off the ground. Oh, it is. It's unbalanced, obviously. But that is interesting, isn't it? We can just about drive. Just about. Not very well, but it can. That's the thing. Drugs have this problem, and I say drugs in the context of alcohol is also a drug. They become a source of reliance and an activity in themselves. And you see, you've seen me when I've been drunk, right? Like, Twitch has seen me drink a lot, right? I like to think I'm a very philosophical drunk. I mean, notably, when I got really drunk after the Cats watch party, I don't remember what happened, right? I genuinely forgot. But people just said that we were watching Rocky Horror, and I wasn't watching the film, and I was just talking about how much I like George Harrison and how nice of a man Brian May is. And that always, like, when I get drunk, I literally am just the same. But like, it's why I get incredibly bothered by people who are like, oh, I did this asshole thing because I was drunk, and I'm like, dude, if you're an asshole when you're drunk, it's because you're an asshole. If nothing else, right? I'm as ethical when I'm drunk as I am when I'm not. It doesn't make a fucking difference. It lowers your inhibitions a bit. It makes you relax. It does a lot of things. But fuck off, basically, if that's the... if that's the line you're going to sort of pull. It usually devolves when you're talking about your love for George Harrison. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I I like this 2x. Oh, I like that. I could use that somewhere. To be honest, to be frank, Matt, when you're sober, you already have fewer inhibitions than most. I mean, yeah. It's about scale. Look at me making you a 2-boy. Right. Let me redesign this slightly. Oh, it's new. That's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, alcohol does remove all restraint for some people, and that's the problem. Some people need the restraint to not be assholes. I do not! Low bar, granted, but you know. Like, yeah, if you turn to asshole, don't drink. But I do think a big thing of it is like, some people would be like, oh, I did that because I was, I'm not like, I've heard it a lot. I've heard it a lot from a lot of generally minority people, right? Who are like, oh yeah, that people justified being horribly racist by like, oh, I'm not normally like that. It's like, no, you are. You are. You are. You are. You are normally like that. Like, sorry to break it to you, bud. You are. Whoops. You know. You are like that. You're just not able to hide it most of the time, which is not a good thing or a moral thing. Right, do I want to add a double boy to that? Maybe I do. Let's add another boy to that. I can add you there, but I think, yeah, you'll just... Actually, does that... Do they clip into each other, or are they fine? Oh, they're just close, but they're fine. Okay. No, you can do stupid things while drunk. Like, it's not what I'm saying. Being drunk can make you do stupid things. It's when... There's a difference between doing stupid things, or maybe ill-advisable things, and then genuinely being an asshole. Like, if you're a sex offender when you're drunk, you're just a sex offender. If you're a racist when you're drunk, it's because you're a racist, and you hide it when you're not drunk. You're just a racist, right? Like, that's the thing. Your core personality traits will remain. You might just be silly. You might be... You'll have less inhibitions. You might do sillier things, but... you know? Like... It's a whole... Yeah. I'm eating blackjack. I don't know about this at the front. I'm still mixed on the front being extendable. Like, I think it should be. Like, Meh. Bumpers back on. I've got all these attachment points now. I'm hoping maybe to fit a rocket somewhere. Yes. You don't become a different person when you're drunk. You're a less filtered version of yourself. Exactly. And if nothing else, I'm quite proud of who I am, because I like to think I'm a moral, fucking ethical person. And usually when I'm drunk, I'm just a lot more talkative about those things. That's the thing. Do I want this? I had that there, but I think that might be slightly in the way. It doesn't really need the support now. It's got this whole thing. I don't know. I use caffeine to help with pain management, but because it's a rare thing for me, with the way I'm body works, caffeine makes me very giggly. The first time I was caffeine drunk, I spent half an hour talking to a cat. That's the thing. Everyone has a different balance. Hilariously, Daniel is not a caffeine person. But he experimented with it once because he was like, some people were like, "Oh, it can be good. It can help people with ADHD potentially." So Daniel, in fucking peak Daniel, went, "Oh, I'm not someone who drinks caffeine ever." Went into a fucking corner shop and bought the biggest energy drink with the highest concentration of caffeine possible, and then downed the whole thing. And then fell asleep an hour later. And then went, "Well, caffeine doesn't work." And I'm like, maybe don't have all of it. Maybe try. It's a classic Daniel thing to do. I love him. He does that. It's a classic thing. It wasn't like, I thought he was going to buy like a Red Bull, but no, he bought like, I don't know what it was he bought. Like, I thought he was going to buy like a normal small can of Red Bull and like have half of it or something. But no, he bought like, I don't know if it was Relentless or something. It was like a big fucking can. And it was like the highest caffeine content of any of them. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Peak Daniel. It was Relentless. Okay, yeah, it was like just a can of fucking Relentless. Yeah, just a can of fucking Relentless. I'm like, what are you doing? I wonder if the end of that hook sticky. Like, I don't do energy drinks. I'm not an energy drink man. Boost, this is somewhat off topic, but I found alcohol can be dangerous too. Well, yeah, obviously. Because unless you're interacting with your environment, there's less of a physical feeling of being drunk, unlike weed where you can tell you're high even if you're sitting still. I mean, yeah, that's a good point. There's that classic thing. I mean, I had that. I had it at Eurovision. And I enjoyed it because we'd made like, we had this, it was like a big, what would you call it? It was a big glass kind of jar thing with a little spout on the front. I don't know what you call them. That we kind of made a house cocktail in, which was effectively a Blue Lagoon. It wasn't a Blue Lagoon, but it was very close to a Blue Lagoon. And I just, like, when I drink liquids, I just drink. It's why I quite like really hard spirit cocktails, because they really moderate you. I can't just down a fucking martini, right? And I had a small glass, but I kept refilling it. I'm just like, drink. And they moved it to the other side of the room, being like, "Oh, it's easier for people to get to." And I'm like, I obviously moved it so I have less easy access to it. But what it meant is I had to keep standing up to go and get it. And every time I stood up and I walked across the room, I was just like stumbling. And you can't deter me. But like, that's the thing. If you're sat down doing it and you get up, you stand up and you go, "Oh, that's a big alcohol thing." Whereas weed, you don't. Weed, you kind of know immediately. Unless you're doing edibles. The classic edible story I always hear is like people having a weed brownie and they eat it and they go, "Ooh, I'm not feeling anything." And then like 3 hours later they go, "Oh fuck, that was way too much." Classic weed brownie story. I hate smoking as a concept, but like for weed it sort of makes sense because it's instant. That was the one thing I was like, "Oh my god, that's instant." And then it goes away really quickly. Its half-life is like fucking nothing. When you smoke it barely stays in your fucking system. That was the novelty about it compared to alcohol. Because alcohol, you kind of drink it, and it takes, it can take half an hour to fully get into your system. And then it kind of stays around for a while. Weed, it was wild, because you just do it, and it's immediate, and then it's gone in 30 minutes. And I'm like, oh. Wild. Wild. Like, I was recommended it by my therapist and GP. They were like, if weed was legal, we'd just give it to you for, like, stress. And I'm like, okay, thank you. I don't know if that's really helpful, but thank you. Ooh. Or maybe not. I want to put a rocket somewhere. I moved that because I can put... In theory, I can have rockets there and there, pointing downwards. I don't have enough rockets. I really want some rockets on the vehicle. I can just do that for the time being. Actually, you know what? That's cracking. That was a good addition. I'm liable to fall over, yes, but why not? Typically, Thomas, for me, the toilet is an excellent sobriety test. When I'm drunk, I don't feel drunk until I'm pissing, and I'm just, why is the room spinning? Classic. It's the classic thing with all... My tolerance to just anything is generally very high. It has been a problem. It was a problem when I got my wisdom tooth out. They gave me sedation, which is not... They didn't give me general anesthetic. They gave me sedation. And they gave me the sedation. They injected it into me. And they waited like 5 minutes. And they were like, how do you feel? And I went, exactly the same. And they went, okay, stand up and see if you feel exactly the same. And I stood up and I went, I am fully here. Like, I'm fully cognizant. And they went, oh. And then they gave me more. And they waited another 5 minutes. They went, okay, how'd you feel? And I went, exactly the same. They went, oh, stand up. Just stand up and, like, move about and see how you feel. And I went, no, I feel fully cognizant, fully aware, fully here. And they go, oh, that's the maximum amount we can give you. Like, that is the highest dose. And I go, oh. And they go, uh-huh. And I'm like, well, I guess we'll have to do that then. And people kept saying to me, oh, the sedation did do something. I'm going, no. No. They're like, oh, but you'll forget the procedure. No. No, the procedure was fine. But it was fine because I had a very good dentist. I was cognizant the whole time, and I remember all of it. The reason it was fine is because they actually cut the tooth up, and they didn't just yank it out. They cut it up bit by bit and pulled it out, and they gave me... And I'm fine with needles. So they just gave me loads of local anesthetic, and I didn't feel it. It was grand. But I remember it fully, and I was there fully, and afterwards they were like, oh, be careful yesterday. And I'm like, dude, I'm fully here. Like... It would have been more effective for me to just take a few fucking shots of vodka before I came in. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I don't know how practical that is, really. Fine. Fine. I mean, there's many other good, interesting parts I can get. I mean, there's these weird fucking twisty boys. They're the bearings. Having a high tolerance is great until it isn't. Well, yeah. Alana, I was given a general anesthetic and I had to prove that I was awake, so I started reciting poetry. Then I woke up as they were taking me to the theatre. They had to give me triple the usual dose. Yeah. I mean, I've been under general once, and it was when I was young, though. It was when I was, like, a teenager. So obviously my tolerance was lower, and the point of an anesthesiologist is to be fully monitoring you and making sure you're asleep. So I had a good anesthesiologist. But yeah, no, my tolerance is quite high. My drug tolerance is quite high. My caffeine tolerance is quite high. My alcohol tolerance is quite high. My weed tolerance is quite high. And apparently my painkiller tolerance is very high. My pain resistance, I always thought was average. I got a DNA test, and then the DNA test was like, oh, your pain resistance is probably low, actually. But pain resistance tends to be more psychological, I found. Like, as I've gotten older, my pain resistance has gotten way fucking better. Way fucking better. Oh, actually, what if I... What if I... way fucking better. A lot of my pain, historically, always kind of came from... It wasn't pain, necessarily, but I realized... Oh, that's just touching the wheel. Yeah, no, that's... Oh. This is silly, but I'm just curious. And that's at a wonk. A lot of it was just anxiety. Like, I literally, as I've gotten older... Oh, that's at a wonk, that's why. As I've gotten older, and I've done more medical stuff. You know, as much as I joke about how the whole blood clot thing was really... Obviously bad. In some ways, I'm glad it happened. Because as a result of it, I've had basically every type of scan and test done. And at the same time, I got wisdom tooth. That's why I kind of had all the procedures. And I was really nervous the first time getting all of them. And I had them done. And I went, oh, that was fine. To every single one. I was like, oh, that was fine. I'll do that again. Like, I got one of my wisdom teeth out. And they were like, maybe the other one might need to come out. And everyone's like, oh, getting wisdom teeth out is really bad. And I'm like, oh no, this is going to be really bad. And I got out. I'm like, oh, that's fine. That was completely fine. I would happily do that again. And they were like, you don't want the other wisdom tooth out. And I'm like, it's a bit annoying. I wouldn't mind getting it out. I'm like, oh, you don't want to go through that procedure again. I'm like, no, that was fine. It was fine. It was completely fine. It was fine. Yeah, it took up a day, which was a bit annoying scheduling-wise, but it was fine. Like, perfectly manageable. I would do it again. Out of curiosity. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, they are pointing 30 degrees to the side, so that makes sense, but, oh! Well, you know what? It does kind of make me float a bit. It does kind of make me float a bit. Oh, yeah, I haven't had a root canal. Haven't had a root canal. Got good teeth, for the most part. The only problem I've ever had with my teeth is as I say, that my two back low wisdom teeth grew in at an angle. The right one grew in 90 degrees. Like, it was pointing forward, and they went, this is a huge problem, because it's just, you can't clean it, and it's literally kind of rotting, and blah, blah, blah. My left is, like, my left's at an angle, but it's not at a 90-degree angle. It's, like, at a, maybe a 50-degree angle. Like, it's like a 45-degree angle, I want to say. Like, it's at a 45-degree angle. So I can clean it, and it's fine. And it sometimes gets slightly irritated, but it's fine. Like, you can get it out if it starts causing more of a problem, but we wouldn't recommend it. And I'm like, you know, I wouldn't mind just getting it out for the sake of it. And like, well, you can't get it on the NHS and that's causing an active problem. Like, well, I'm not going to pay to get it out. But like, I'm fine getting it out. But thankfully, my teeth are fine. Good otherwise. I mean, you know, having a jump. It's not a jump, but it is a float. It's like a wingsuit. It's like what a rocket-powered wingsuit, you know? Like if I go... Yeah, like, I can kind of... It's in the way of the fucking... I put it directly in the way of my fucking bed. My trailer. Like, this is the trailer. Just in the way. Which isn't the most helpful. Yeah, it was interesting, though. Right. So that was a huge distraction. Oh, I want to see... Oh, do I want the hooks? I'm going to try the hooks out. Ooh! Sorry. That was a bit sexual. I'm sorry about that. I want to see what the, I can double it up, I think. I want to double it up. I want to double it up. See what it looks like doubled up. Connector. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, shit, son. Unfortunately, I wish there was a smoother version of these connectors. Because, you know, I've got all these nice lines now. It's being ruined! Aesthetically ruined! Bigger pincers. Big pincy boys. Pincing. No. Oh. See, that's what the ore carry. It's a bit big. It is a little cumbersome, I will say. But I could lift ore up, probably. Yeah. Okay, it's a bit big. Oh, it's maybe a bit too big. It's a little... I mean... It might be heavier than the rest of the rover, admittedly. I'll try it out. I can change it very quickly if I need to. Put a bumper on the back. Yeah, I don't know where to put the rockets for the like, I want rockets on it, but I don't know where to put... Oh, I do know where to put them. I know where to put them. I know exactly where to put them. Rockets. Do. No, the rockets, man. You fucking pillock. There we go. It's a bit impractical, but it's fine. Alright. Oh, and I can extend the back now independently. Wait, oh, my channels aren't set up right then, are they? I've only got you only have 9 channels of control, which means channel 1, channel 2, channel 3, channel 4, channel 5. I want that to be on. Channel 6. Channel 7. This one, channel 8. Yes, so that needs to be on channel 9. Yeah, okay, there we go. I wish I could... I want it default, like, stowed. Like, default, I want this in, like, that position. Pre-stowed, because I look like a cool buggy. Right. No, what the fuck? What? I don't know if that's selected, do I? There we go. Make it longer. Oh my god, I've set the channels up wrong. That would explain it. Yeah, that would explain it. I put that on channel 8, but not that one. That would explain it. Alright. There we go, that's better. And then, right, we extend the drive wheelbase. We go knee. We go knee. Right, like that, and then we go knee. Sports Rover! Oh, look at me. Look at me! Do you get wings at any point in this? Can I make a plane? Can I make a plane? I want to be a plane. I mean, I'm kind of a... I want a rocket. I want to have wings. It's fine. I want to have control... Yeah, I don't really have controlled flight, is the thing. Well, the iron ore is the thing that it wanted that for, so let's go do the iron ore just to... Maybe I should have the wheelbase extended by... Although the wheelbase being extendable at the back is useful, just because I can make it shorter to pick something up, and then subsequently load it on. To be honest, I kind of want to get my wisdom teeth out, because they've been rotting non-painfully for years. My gums grow with them, so literally never been able to clean them. But you should get them out, because, as I found, as my dentist was saying, was like, oh, yeah, that one's rotting, and I'm like, right. But they're like... But what happens is it will spread to the other teeth if you don't do anything about it. And I go, oh. Which was a problem. Which is why they did it. Because they were like, oh no, this will be a problem if you don't get it out now. Go to your dentist about that. I'm not my dentist. His name's Colin. I'm like, oh, how's the caterpillar business? And he goes, eh. And I'm like, it's funny. It's funny. And I'm like, do you shop at Co-op? Or do you shop at Morrison's? Do you shop at M&S? You know? Who do you support in the Colin debate? I like him, he's a good boy. Oh, Northern Nerk, I had to go to the dentist today regarding my recently removed wisdom teeth, and they put this sort of brown gel in there, which apparently helps it heal, but it just tastes like cloves and pepper nasty stuff. Oh yeah, a lot of it will be this sort of like disinfectant stuff. I've always been very dentally aware and medically aware. I have family members who work in medicine. I remember that a lot. It's good. This is really important to me now. Where does he stand with the Colin debate? He never answered. He just laughed awkwardly. So you don't get much chance to talk because he's in my mouth. Really, I think he's happy about that. He's like, oh, God, thank God he can't really talk. And I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. And he's like, oh, like I'm not like I was gonna say Bill Bailey, not Bill Bailey. Fucking, what's his... Oh, God, I can't remember his name. Oh, my God. Why can't I remember his name? Matt, what the fuck's wrong with you? He's the boy. He is the boy. The man. From... Oh, my God. Groundhog Day. What the fuck? I'm drawing a blank on his name. God, I'm really bad at remembering names. Shit. Shit! Shit! What's his name? Drifts. Oh. Oh? Oh. That's why it goes up. Bill Murray! Thank you. He was right, it was a Bill. Bill Murray, not Bill Bailey. Bill Murray. I'm not like Bill Murray in, I'm not like Bill Murray in Little Shop of Horrors. Is the thing I'm trying to get to. Where I'm like, oh, wow. The man who's like, oh god, I really want the dentist to do me, you know. And admittedly, right, Bill Murray and, fuck! When I say Leslie Nielsen is objectively wrong. He's not Leslie Nielsen. He is literally in my favorite comedy movie of all time, which we did on a watch party. He is Steve Martin. Steve Martin. Steve Martin. Steve Martin. If Steve Martin was my dentist, I would absolutely be like, please, Steve Martin, get in my mouth with your dentistry tools. So yeah, the vehicle they gave me makes more sense for this. It seems it's obviously objectively, specifically made for this task. However, I'm not committed to doing everything with this same vehicle, but thematically I want to do everything with the same vehicle, you know? And it does have rockets on it. So in theory I can get up, and I've got the proper grabby boy for it, so on a purely technical level, I have the equipment. It's more, you know, it's more how you use it, innit? You know? Oh, I've got a 10-inch cock. Like, mate, come on now. Come on now. That's how you use it, you know? Admittedly, I do love Bill Bailey. I mean, the comparison's always with Dylan Moran, obviously, in Black Books, my boy. Yeah, most horror comedy, like, that's the thing! They're like, oh, I've got 10 inch cock. I'm like, dude, it can't fit. It doesn't fit. Like, for most Vadgers, it's like, you know, you're talking 6, maybe. Anything more than that, you're fucking hurting the poor person, you know? Like, okay. Oh, bother. Okay. Okay, got it. Ah! Okay, let's extend my wheelbase. Okay, it's a bit heavy, which is a mild issue. Okay, we're just gonna hold it like that. That'll be fine, probably. Ah! Piss. Alright. I'll be your dentist, and I get joy from the pain I inflict. I am your dentist! Yes, yes, no, no, no! No! It was working! Briefly. Shit. Right, no, it'll be fine. No, fucking shit, piss. No, oh, bollocks. See, it acts as a writing mechanism. It's handy, in some ways. And if I don't have any traction, I can use it to move. The rockets are a good choice to be on it, just in case. They're a useful thing. You pull them out of my 14-incher, you know? Right. Eh. No women will have me! Right, let me just oh. Not always this long? Probably. Okay. Wait, no. Shh, fine. What? No, that's the wrong... What do I... No, not that, you pillock. The other... Fuck you! That one! Okay. Alright, pick it up. Right, we got it. Got it in your grabbers. Grabbers. You grabby boys. Right. Okay. Wheelbase, extend. There we go. Oh, see, the extendable wheelbase is coming in really handy all of a sudden. No, not that one. That one. Okay, it doesn't have enough power, that one. Okay. 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 That almost worked the first time. I just need to get a better, safer angle. And we're driving into the wall. Spiral, 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 spiral. Yes! 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 No, 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 yes! None of you believed in me! None of you! Bow! Clap and bow! This is the best rover design that anyone's ever made in a video game. It's just, it can do everything all at once, simultaneously. It's brilliant. I voted for Kodos. Look, shut up, Puppies and Dogs are best. No one voted for Kodos. Kang's the best of them, you know? It's fine. Main contracts, robot. Okay, you want the robot. Where's the robot? You see, this is going. Look, he's easy. Oh, ow. He's easy. He's easy, boy. He's easy peasy, boy. Look at that boy. He's little and small. Right. We'll just pick him up. You play the guitar like a woman. Okay, we pick it up like a woman. I could do the full quark and be like female. Females doing business in this economy! It's me, I'm a Ferengi. Oh, you know what? Right, actually, this grabby system, I think, actually is better than the previous grabby system. The claw couldn't have done this. And then we lock him. Oh! Stunning. Absolutely stunning. See on the wheelbase? Absolutely stunning levels of engineering here. Beautiful. Spectacular. Oh, there's stuff inside. Uh-oh. Okay. The robot can break. We're going to be very careful with the robot. I broke its leg off. He's fine. Just going to politely deliver the robot. The leg might not be attached, but it's fine. As long as I get the leg there, I'm sure they'll be fine with it. Bother. Okay, let's reset that mission. Now I know the robot can break. We're going to be more careful. Look, I appreciate if you didn't bow. I understand why, admittedly. No, piss, no. Don't trust that with your baby. Oh, I agree. Trust me with a lot of things, not your baby. I don't want to be near a baby. I don't understand them. I don't get them. I don't like them. I don't. Children, babies, ugh, get them away. Fuck them. Don't fuck them. Please don't fuck them. Don't come on, kids. Like, come on. Classic. Excellent joke. I don't get them. I don't like them. I can't speak English. I don't like them. I don't like them. Why don't they go back to their own countries, you know? I'll pick it from this direction, very delicately. Very delicately. I don't like children. I respect those who do. I do not. Right. Oh, yeah, we want to extend this that way. Yep, there we go. That's what I should do. That's what Matt should do. That's a great idea, Matt. I'll do that in a second. Right. I should link those two pistons together. That's a great idea, Matt. Good job, Matt. God, you're so clever. Thank you, Matt. Shut up. Shut up. Don't. Shut up. Shut up. You know what? That's you know what? That's just a good idea. That's just that's yeah. Get a bit more clearance. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit. That's more reasonable. Alright. Careful. 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 Right. There we go. Gonna move that down a little bit. Right. Gonna grab underneath it very delicately. Yeah, I'm gonna link those two pistons together so it moves synchronously. Originally for writing purposes, I didn't want them on the same one, but it makes sense for them to be on the same one, I think. Okay, yeah, there we go, right, and then... Okie dokie. He's fine. Okay, he's fine. Nice and careful. We're not going to put him on the bed like I normally would. We're just going to hang him there very politely. Who would you trust more with the baby? Dan, Matt, or John? I'd trust John with the baby. Like, I don't even... It doesn't feel like it even needs to be... I feel like John is the obvious choice. John would make like a spreadsheet for the baby's care. He'd be like, right, at this time we're going to do this for the baby's care. At this time we're going to do this for the... Thing is, Daniel would be really good for the baby's care, but he'd definitely fall asleep. Like, Daniel's been very good with puppies, right? And they're basically babies. Fuck! And I absolutely, in no context, would ever trust myself with a child. You know what? This is a good opportunity to make those the channels I want to be. 5. Actually, I should make them channel 7 and make that channel 7. 3, 4, no 5. Make that channel 5. Channel 6, channel 7. Yes, 6, 7, and then we'll have 8 and 9 for the front. We're like, oh, I can finally have them in separate boys. So now when I do that, that's not exactly what I wanted, but you know, it's yeah. Sure, why not? I feel like Dan, because Dan would take care of himself back on the app. Yeah, Dan's very responsible, but I feel like are we talking like one man and a baby, like no one else, no assistants, just one person on their own? Did we talk one person on their own? No, I wouldn't. No, not Daniel. Daniel's very good, but he needs a level of support. Me, I'm very responsible, but also I don't. I wouldn't, no. No, thank you. I would like to opt out of that newsletter. The baby newsletter. Like, it's not something I think I would be good at, or responsible at, or would want to do. I wouldn't die from the diseases. I'm not fucking disease prone, I'm just unlucky, there's a difference. Yeah, I was hoping that I'd somehow center them, and I don't know why I'm surprised that it didn't. I feel like it should have been obvious that it wouldn't have centered them. I would have done it earlier. It's fine, 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 it's fine. It's fine, 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 it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Look how fine everything is. Oh my god, why didn't they clear? Just make up a little path through. Come on now. I don't like that he's bouncing. Oh. Oh, I forgot Kofi streams were set up for... On here. Thank you, Chupa Thingy, Chopper Thingy. Chupa, Chopper, Chopper Chops. Careful. 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 Like, once I'm down here, I think it'll be a lot easier. I just... Yeah, just getting over that ridge. I think that was the biggest difficulty. Now I just have to slowly drive around some rocks, make sure I don't jostle it too much. I like the cell shading, but sometimes it makes it hard to see bumps coming up. We're gonna politely... I take a golf shot for a baby. I mean... I don't know if I could be good with the goldfish. I'm good with my plants. Got a lot of house plants. I'm good with them. I take care of them and see how they are doing in the morning. I'm like, oh, how do I give them the leaves a little stroke? Check if they're dusty. Check if they're a bit dry. Go, oh, no. That leave's looking a bit sad today. Let's take care of that, Mr. Plant. Only 3 of them have died. And it's because they were all edible, I'm assuming. Stop bouncing, stop bouncing, stop bouncing. The ore machine that I poo-pooed would probably be better at this. Because it'd probably bounce a lot less. Just have to get it over there. Just get it over there. Slow and steady. Slow and steady over the rocky... See, that's the thing. In SnowRun, you couldn't really break... You couldn't break the things you were carrying. They could fall off, but you couldn't break them. They could fall off and you just put them back on. But in this, you can break the things, which is a whole new level of stress. Which I desperately enjoy, because it's not only a skill issue in terms of driving, and it's also a design issue. In SnowRunner, you're just like... I mean, it's a vague design issue, like how powerful is your truck, but like... Do you have the right wheels on your truck? You go on the right route. But in this, it's all me. I designed this from scratch. This is my fault. John also has Kai to help with the baby. No, this is the thing. This is what I'm saying. If the vote is the context, it would be who would on their own, excluding Claire or Rebecca. For this context, they're not there. Okay, there we go. Thank fucking Christ. Why did they need a robot for that? You know what? Let's do that poll. 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 How do I do a poll? Poll. Oh, that's how you do a poll. Poll. Who... Wait, you know what? Let's just copy the fucking... Who would you trust more with a baby? And again, the context of this is... It's just the person on the road. Rebecca and Claire are not... they don't exist in context for this. Don't exist! Start the poll. Poll's there. I think John, personally. Well, I love erasing women. That's like my favorite thing to do. I'm like, a woman in my space? Get out of here! You don't exist. Ugh! There's only one gender and it's men. oh wait. I'm a worm. WERM for woman excluding manionist. These kind of jokes is why you're gonna be a politician. That's why. I keep getting contacted by people in like the local parties. Like local Green Party and stuff asking me to be more involved. And I'm like, look, I got a thing asking me to run for office, like want to be a councillor. I'm like, look, I think it's better for you that I don't. I think I'd be good at it. I think I'd be a good politician. I don't think I'd be an acceptable politician is the other thing. Like, you know, people are like, oh my god, AOC was a bartender once, and if someone looks into my past, they're going to be like, fucking hell. This cunt has said everything! But the nice thing now is I can be like, no, it was AI. It was AI? That's the excuse. I didn't say cunt, it was AI. If Boris Johnson gets elected, anything is possible. I mean, that's it. If Donald Trump fucking... Maybe a straight talk would be... Maybe that's what the left needs, is a straight talking man. You know? Tell it how it is. You know? I come out there, I'm like, God! Ugh! Have you heard about all this bloody... trans women in bathrooms thing? Right, they're all gonna go, boo! And I'm going, yeah, that's right! We shouldn't even be bothering with a trans thing. They're just women. Trans women are women. And we'll be like, yay! And I'll be like, yay! You know? Classic. Tortoise. Ooh. I've got a lot of jobs. Ooh, that's got a lot of money. Oxygen tank. Blob. Potatoes. Oh no, that's racist. That just gives me a lot of money. I'm curious about the blob, if I'm honest. Got 0% voted for down. I mean, again, that's fair. No, that's the one thing I'm gonna agree with. Like, I think that's a valid poll answer. John deserved to be the winner. I think it's fair putting me as runner-up, and I think Daniel having no votes at all is also fair. Daniel's very responsible, and I trust him with a lot. I trust him with animals. He's a very good carer for animals. But let's extend the wheelbase. It's good to extend the wheelbase for if I'm doing rocketing. I only voted for John because Claire exists. But this is the thing! Claire, in the context of the poll, Claire doesn't exist. Rebecca and Claire are gone for the poll. As are my plants for my context. All of my flus, all of my bloody Bethesda floozies. I stole them off John. John didn't want them. They're all gone. All of my, my Bethesda women that John didn't want. John got donated all the Bethesda donations to Bethesda women. John got gifted the Bethesda women from Pete Hines. And John was like, I don't want those women. And I was like, I'll have them. I'll have them, Pete. And people were like, okay. I'm hoping this will right me at some point, but I'm just going to fall into it. Yeah, I'm just going to fall into a cabin. Oh, it did right me, though. Hey, the Mixie Council. Okay, just everything's fine. Everything's fine. Whoop, there we go. I might be in a canyon now, but that's fine. I didn't say, look. That's the thing. Yeah, yeah, I'm a worm. Worm. I'm a worm. Would manliness be the term? I know they're called men's rights people, aren't they? But like, if we're like the term feminist, what would be the male equivalent of that like singular word? Because the root of the word, I mean, inist. Meninist? Meninist doesn't sound like it could ever be a word. Meninist feels awkward. I mean, obviously, it should, because fuck men's rights activists, but still. Masculist. Ooh, a masculist. A masculist! Ooh! Sounds like I'm gonna come. The blob is up a slope, which is a mild issue here. Okay, it's just... I don't know if Fallout 3 is the one he was branding positive about. It's Fallout 76, let's be honest. Although I wouldn't be surprised if they brand him with Fallout 3 as well, because John's opinion on Fallout 3 is incorrect. Well, I wouldn't say it's incorrect. I've seen little clips of his Fallout 3, like Tale of Two Wastelands playthrough, where he's like, God, they ending this game shit, and like, this bit's shit, this bit's shit, and I'm like, yes, John. That's why people don't like Fallout 3. That was entirely H-Bomb's fucking argument in fucking Fallout 3 is worse than you think. And John was like, no, it's actually a really good game. Okay, John. Okay, I've got a solution. First of all, I'm going to save this design, because it's just, why do I need this design anymore? Or this does, what the fuck is that? I don't need that. What's that? I don't need that. Disgusting. Right, don't need that anymore. Fuck it, right? What I need is fucking magnetic wheels, mate. Fucking magnetic wheels. That's what I need. Magnetic wheels, right? Magnetic wheels. Magnetic wheels. Magnetic wheels. I need more magnetic wheels. Well, I don't need more. You know what I'll do? I'll be fine. It looks a bit awkward and stumpy with the small wheels, I will admit. I'm having a slight magnetic problem, but if we ignore those two things... Right. Perfect. Oh, God, the blob is actually a blob. Oh, God! Oh, no! No, what are you doing? Vehicle, stop this. Stop this nonsense immediately. Oh, I adored... I mean, Fallout 4 was my favourite game. Oh, I fucked it. Mate. Oh. Right, let me just... put the normal wheels back on. I know I could load the design I saved, but for some reason I've just done this. Okay, there we go, right. It's literally... How am I meant to... Oh, it is literally just a blob. I don't know why I'm surprised. I wasn't expecting it to have blob physics. I wasn't expecting it to be that blobby. I was expecting a blobby thing, but not that blobby. Ah! That was wrong. Were the magnetic balls not enough for you? I mean, I did buy 3 of them. They are bigger magnetic balls, but I thought that was a bit much, you know. We're expecting Mr. Blobby. I mean, I am probably going to get a Mr. Blobby tattoo, so... I'm not even joking. Everyone's like, Matt, don't get a Mr. Blobby tattoo, what the fuck? And I'm like, no. I want one. I want a Mr. Blobby tattoo. I really want a Mr. Blobby tattoo. Like, everyone's like, Matt, don't get a Mr. Blobby tattoo. And every time someone's like, Matt, don't get a Mr. Blobby tattoo, I just want one more. And like, you can't stop me. Perfect Jack Whitehall deterrent. Exactly. Right, I'm not really sure what the goal here is. I'm not really sure I'm going to pick up the blob. And nudge the blob in the correct direction, potentially, but I'm hoping I might be able to just vaguely grab the blob. Like, grab it enough to transport it at the bare minimum. Oh, yeah, no, that... How am I meant to transport the blob? Am I gonna have to make a blob carrier? I might have to make a blob... How am I meant to... How am I transport a blob? I'll get one, but nobody here knows who that is because Super British. Exactly, that's the fun. I googled what Mr. Blobby is and I'll have nightmares. See, this is the thing. I like the obscure Britishness of it. It's the one thing the British have. It's just weird shit. It's the one thing they have. Right, I've got to come up with a new design. So I need like a scoop. You need a scoop. Right. Fuck the arm. Base is what we need. I don't know what that is, but I feel like I need it. That'd be useful. That's a triangle. I want that. Right. 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 Let's try this. Wait. Yeah. uh... 45-degree bend would be useful. Right. Right. Now the logic here. There is a logic, right? I assure you there is a logic. The logic here is that if I make a big scoop, hopefully that'll work. I want to scoop it on, you know? Scoop. Maybe just a normal... yeah, one of those. And then we... oh, yeah, like that. Right, we scoop it, right? With a scoop. That's not low enough. Nearly low enough. Right, right. 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 Oh no, my wheel. The wheelbase is too low. It's too wide! My spaces! Damn it. I must remove my long wheelbase. Admittedly, this does not need the long wheelbase. It's fine. Right. Look, the magnetic bolt is not in the game, sadly. There we go! I mean, look! The blob has moved. Right, you can't take that away. The blob has... Do I just push the blob? What if I just push the blob? Oh, fuck. Oh! Hmm. Oh! Oh! No. Okay. No, okay. I'll be honest, I don't know how to move the blob. I think moving the blob might be a lost cause for the time being. I feel like I need something else to move the blob. Plate 5x3. Wedge. Wedge! That's what I need. I need a wedge. I need to go do that. Without, not with this. The horrible thing. No, I'm sorry. We're not gonna... There we go. Right. Wedge. Wedge. This game's a masochist. Yeah, I'm enjoying it though. Although it's kind of... It kind of got my SnowRunner thing. Like, I really enjoyed SnowRunner because it was kind of chill. And this has the same kind of core vibe, but it's a bit more thinky. You know? I don't know, it requires more thought than SnowRunner, which I find quite enjoyable. Let's shorten that. I don't need it to be long. For the time being, I just wanted enough speed along with my rocket boys. The thing is, it does give you pre-made designs that would have been way better for the things I was trying to do. I'm just being somewhat, oh, maybe I should just weigh that towards the front. No, actually, that's a point. Maybe I should do that. Weigh it down at the front. Oh, yeah, that actually might be more stable. Oh, that's way more stable. Ooh! This thing, I move my center of gravity around with this. Oh, I can control myself in the air with it, sort of! Science. Pre-made designs. I mean, that's like following the instructions in your Lego set. I mean, I always follow the instructions in my Lego set. I am not a creative Lego builder. I like the instructions. The instructions are fun. I find joy in following the instructions going, oh, that's clever. I never would have thought of that. That's half the fun. That's most of the fun to me. I like the instructions. Look, I'm not Daniel, right? I'm not the fucking Mr. Oh, I'm going to create 70 billion things out of it. You know, I'm not Daniel, right? He's the big creative boy. Right? But this is something where our interests align. Because I get to be creative, but like, just to solve a very specific thing. It's giving me a task to solve, and it's given me a solution already. But I'm, both for Twitch purposes and my own personal, like, thing, I'm enjoying the... Oh, yep, it's fine. See, this design is perfect. I just went up a fucking rock face. See, what's it over there? I can get around that. No problem. No problem. No problem, mate. Absolutely no trouble. No trouble whatsoever. Yeah, it's an open-ended puzzle game with that you can do non-standard solutions, but it's got the free roam aspect of SnowRunner that I really like, and the exploration-y vibe of SnowRunner that I really like. Okay. 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 3, 2, 1. Up, 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 down, 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 up, 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 up. Okay, I'm on the floor. I need to find some sort of thing. Typically honest, Lego set instructions help my therapist diagnose me with autism. I did not want to deviate from the instructions at all. I mean, I will deviate from the instructions. Sometimes. But I like it. I like instructions, they're fun. I like the clever design. Something I learned from Rebecca getting diagnosed with autism is that I definitely don't have autism. which is a weird thing. Also, when I was younger, they did look into it, and they were like, no, he's just weird. And I'm like, oh, yeah. He's not autistic, he's just eccentric. And I'm like, yeah, that tracks. Right, let's be very long and be very front heavy. And that way, hopefully, I'll get up faster. And I'll just boost a little bit. When I need it. Don't want to go too fast. I want to keep my traction. Alright. Okay. Okay, keep going. Just boost. That's a pit. Don't fall in the pit. Don't fall in the pit. Please don't fall in the pit. Please don't fall in the pit. Please, God, do not fall in the pit. I do not want to fall in the pit. No, don't fall back to where you were. That's a different pit. Oh, piss. Fine, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I will fix it. I like the Mako as well. Everyone's like, oh, Mass Effect 2 is the best game, and I played Mass Effect 1, and I'm like, this was great. And then I got into Mass Effect 2, and it removed the 3 things I liked about Mass Effect 1, which was planet exploration, the not needing fucking ammo, and, I don't know, the controls being reasonable. And it went, hey, you know those 3 things you really liked from the first game? And I'm like, yeah, and it's like, we got rid of all of them. And I'm like, oh, thanks. That's what I like from my sequels, removing the things I like. Okay, I'm down the bigger pit, but that's fine. We can make our way out of the bigger pit, probably. Okay, it's fine, 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 it's fine. Move the weight forward, 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 move the weight backwards, move the weight backwards, move the weight backwards, move the weight forwards, move the weight forwards, move the weight forwards, move the weight forwards. Boost, 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 boost. Grand. Right? Okay. 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 Oh, this works, this works, this works, this works, I'll take it. No! No, I forgot to get the radar tower! You prick! Can I look the fast travel point? Thank God! Alright. I gotta get the other radio transmitter, but I can fast travel there now, it's fine. Yeah, the vibe I get from you is weird neurotypical. I don't think you know about it. Yeah, no. I did all the tests that Rebecca did. Rebecca kept sending them to me. Be like, hey, like, I got a really high score on this, but it seems like something everyone would get a high score on, and then I'd do it. It was like one of the tests where it's out like 350 or something ridiculous. And Rebecca got like 293 or something. And Daniel got like 300. And they were like, can you do it? Because it feels like these are things that everyone does. Then I did the test, and I got 17. And they were like, oh. I'm like, Which desperately funny. Wait, can we? Thank you. Alright. There's a bunch of different tests. Obviously, autism is, not defined by one test. I got to read Rebecca's, actual full diagnosis sheet, which is like fucking 30 pages. I mentioned it, bless me. I was using the example of Rebecca's neurotypical friend. One neurotypical friend that Rebecca has is me. I mean, those tests are, the user's a potential indicator. Rebecca went through, like, met with loads of people, did loads of different interviews, tests. Those tests are more... They're more an indicator, rather than actual useful, like, a diagnostic tool on their own. Bonk. Hey, right. Fuck me. I mean, this area is marked in purple, which is concerning. Oh. God, it is literally an anvil. Well, I know it's an anvil. I was kind of expecting it to be bigger for some reason. Why do you need an anvil on Mars? My family is completely neurodivergent. They have been positing that neurodivergency is genetic. Potentially. Like, it is a genetic trait. Which would make some sense, admittedly. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I need to grab it from the other angle. Okay, no, that's very... Also, it's very heavy, unsurprisingly, because it's an anvil. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, it's heavy. Okay, right. God, this game's good. Like, the physics system's not wonky either. These games need a non-wonky... Like, the physics needs to be tight. Otherwise, the game just falls apart. And it's so... Considering it's in early access, well, it does not feel like an early access game in any way. I don't even know why it is in early access, frankly. Okay, there we go. Now, Rebecca's noticed that with some of their family as well. Notably, none of my family are neurodivergent, so... Isn't that interesting? A lot of them are chronically ill, though. So, you know. Piss. Oh. Oh, that works. Sort of. I can just get it onto me. Ah, oh, piss. God. Oh, it's like I'm on arcade. Oh, see, this is maybe where the actual my design from earlier might be better than these. Is picking up something like this. Oh, actually, on an angle, that works. That works. That works. I can kind of hook under it. Yes, 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 yes. Danhausen, Danhausen. Yes. Very good, very evil. Yeah. Okay, yep. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, yep, 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 yep. Yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yeah, that doesn't have enough power. Yep, that makes sense. Come on. Come on. I know you're heavy. I just need to... Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on! You prick! Come on! Oh! Piss. What? Alright. Okay, that's something. Mm-hmm. I want it, like, on the body. Like, I want it secured on the body. I don't like it hanging out the back like that. Yeah, traction is definitely not genetic. Actually, it's an interesting argument about sexuality. Because it's not a gay gene, but equally it isn't exactly environmental either. Ooh, okay. Oh, twisty. Yeah, that works. No, 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 naughty, naughty, naughty. Bad, 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 naughty, naughty, naughty. Bad, naughty, naughty, bad. No, bad, naughty. Fucker. Right. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. See, the fucking movable wheelbase helps again. Uh-oh. I don't really want it at the front, but, it might have to do. I mean, sure. Alright. 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 See, look, we're up here now. Everything's fine. It's tilting. Oh god, it's tilting. Please don't tilt anymore. Please don't tilt anymore. Please don't tilt anymore. I don't like you being that high up. But it seems reasonably secure. Maybe I feel like my pincers are too long. I could have made a different thing for this task, admittedly, but I've just committed to using the same thing for everyone, which is classic me. I like master. Look, I like to be a jack of all trades, master of none. That's my literal entire thing. In life, in music, and everything, I just like to kind of do everything a little bit. Like, I can't do everything particularly. I can do everything competently, but not expertly. That's for experts. I just kind of do shit. That's my vibe. Everything's fine. The extra weight actually makes it a lot more stick. Everything's fine. Woo-wee! Right, fuck me. 700 fucking didgeridoos, mate. Fucking hell. First of all, I'm gonna go over here. Just while I'm here. Might as well lock it, it's just right there. I'd be very curious to see, like... Because I know there's not a huge understanding of what actually autism actually is. Like, we know what traits it can display and stuff, but we don't actually fully know what it is. Like, there's been some studies that are sort of looking into the idea that it's kind of more neurological receptors that causes the overload, but that can just be a trait of it. Like, it's a complicated thing, and I'm so curious to hear that, because there must be some genetic play to it. There must be some genetic information there. I'll be fascinated. It's just interesting. Just go get the other fucking transmitter. Get some transmitters while I'm over here. Because, like, autism isn't a personality trait. It is a thing. It's a physical thing. But we don't know what, specifically. Hey. I like it kind of looks like a weird little robot when you put the arm up like that. I don't know how in love I am with the current Pincy arms. Oh, yeah, let's go try the... Actually, yeah. No, that's not the brake. That's the... push button. Let's head up to crate. Plate 5x5. Ooh, that might be handy. Actually, that will probably be handy. Let's go down. Wait. Oh. Right. Yeah, 5x5 plate. Means I'm going to have a big plate, and then I can get some wedges and hopefully just kind of, like, scoop it on. And then tilt the back up. Like, kind of like a flatbed truck. Yeah, no, that being high does not work for me at all. Cool. Put it there. We like it there. It makes more sense. To be honest, I've been learning a ton about my own racism lately. I mean, I've been reading some books about it. I read Fern Brady's book, was really interesting. I've read something called... What was the book I read? Did I put it on Goodreads? I think I started using Goodreads because I've started reading a lot more lately. For years, I couldn't read. For years, I didn't have the concentration to read. Like, when I was really sick, I just did not have the... I couldn't concentrate enough to read, but I fucking love reading. I loved reading when I was younger. And I kind of fell out of it. What did I read? Recently read. Oh, wait, there it is. Untypical. By Pete Warmby. Untypical how the world is a bit for autistic people and what we should do about it. I didn't think it was very good. I didn't think it was very good. Fern's book, I think, is fantastic. It's coming out on paperback. I highly recommend reading Fern Brady's book to literally anyone. I think it's a fantastic book. I think it's arguably, I think, my favorite biography I've ever read. Excellent. That Untypical book, I found it a bit frustrating because it kept going, oh, well, this is only my personal experience. Obviously, and I'm like, yeah, okay. And then it kept talking really, really objectively about autism. Be like, all autistic people feel this way. And I'm like, but you, okay. But it's interesting. Like, it's... I don't like the way it frames a lot of stuff, but it is interesting. Like, a lot of what it talks about is relevant. It's just framed in a bit of a kind of frustrating way. But Fern's book's really good. Fern's book is fantastic. So it's coming out on paperback. I prefer a paperback to a hardback. I'm one of those people. I don't like a hardback. I don't like them. I don't like them. I want my book to be fucking flexy. I want to flex it. Oh, no. Can you tip over? Mate, tip over. I want to be able to flex my book. I want to be able to fully just... Right, my whole thing with books, I want them to feel like I've read them. I want them to look like I've read them. Because I'm not precious about it at all. I will fully bend a paperback. I will fully just bend it over itself. And it'll be fucking creased to shit. I don't care. That's the point of them. I get the physical things to physically read them and physically feel them and physically interact with them. That's the whole fucking point. And I fucking hate hardbacks because I fucking hate dust covers. They're so annoying. They're like, oh, they're to protect the book. Yeah, but all that fucking does is it fucking moves around the hardcover and gets damaged itself. I'd rather the hardcover just be printed directly. The hardcovers where there isn't a dust cover and it's just printed. I'm like, these are great. Excellent. I'd love this. But, I fucking hate dust covers, man. Actually, maybe that's the problem. Maybe I just hate dust covers. I don't hate hardbacks, I hate dust covers. Well, admittedly, a lot of hardbacks are just needlessly large. Why? I just need to be that big. Why is it that big? I'm reading, Elliot Page's biography currently, right? It's interesting. It's a bit frustrating to read because it's annoyingly disjointed. It's jumping around. Fern's book's very chronological, and I'm reading Elliot's book, and it's just constantly jumping around, and like I am constantly having to like go back pages and go, wait, where the fuck? Because it is just constantly jumping around their life. Like, constantly jumping around their life. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm 27, I'm 21. It's just, there's no chronology to it. It's very frustrating. There's a vague chronology to it. How do you feel about ebooks? I don't like them. I'm aggressively digital in most things I own. Like, I like digital games. I like digital movies. I like digital TV shows. I don't like digital books. I hate digital books. I like physical books. That's the one thing I really like physically. Because the thing is with a movie... there isn't any practical difference. Say even with music. Like I mean, there's a process to setting them up, obviously. But practically speaking, watching a movie on a Blu-ray versus watching a 4K movie digitally, I'm watching them on the same fucking screen. It doesn't make a difference. Like, to the actual viewing experience, it doesn't make a difference. It just is more convenient to run it digitally, to me. But with books, no, the experience is drastically different. It really, the experience is so different. It is so different. It's the one piece of media that is really different. Like, I prefer paperback. I prefer the Fuck Yeah Video Games paperback to the normal one, because they're smaller as well. I like hardbacks are huge. Elliot's book, right? I have two problems with it. It's unchronological and annoying and hard to follow, but it's really interesting. It just jumps around a lot. And second, it's fucking huge. Like, it's a hardback. It's huge. It's a physically large book, and I don't know why. Because, like, the margins on it are huge. Right? Like, the text in the middle, it just has a huge fucking border around each page. And it just, like, you could have had the hard book be smaller, and the text could have been the exact same size with the exact same fucking spacing. It is just huge. It doesn't fit in my... I've got a book pocket in my bag that I always put my books in. It doesn't fit. Fern's book fit there. Loads of other fucking hardbacks fit there, but Elliot's book fucking doesn't. It's just huge. Also, it's weird. I bought the signed version. And it's... I don't know if it was one where they've signed, like, a bunch of pages and then they've added the pages into the sort of binding process. But it, like, you open it and it says, you know, Page Boy. And then has the title of Page Boy on. And you go to the next page and it's the exact same page but with the signature on. And you go to the next page and it says Page Boy in a different font. And you go a few pages further and then it has the exact same page. It's like the same page 4 fucking times. It's a weird book. It's interesting. But, I'm not in love with it, to be frank. But it's interesting. It's interesting. I really like Elliot Page. Right. Ah, see, look at that. Now. Blob. Right. Okay, I'm gonna make a dedicated Blobmobile, I think. Let's just... I'm gonna take the core of this, because I think the core of this is pretty good. Let's make a dedicated Blobmobile. Let's start with this. Keep the all-terrain wheels, because I like them. Right, so I've got... Oh. Okay, it's small, which is a mild problem, but sure, fine, whatever. Right. Or what I'm gonna do... Let's have a servo motor here. Piss. A servo motor here. I'll deal with the wheel in a second. So I can tilt whatever I put back here up and down. And then... that's a... issue. Right, let's put those down. Yeah, I can kind of do that. I need a bunch of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need at least 5 because I need at least 2 layers of them. Yeah, I can do that. It needs to be lower, obviously, but I can do that. See, reading doesn't... I find I enjoy reading. I get really engaged in it. I read really fast. And since I've started feeling better. Like, I probably feel good now. Like, I felt ill for years, and now I actually feel good. I've really just enjoyed doing it. I take my bag everywhere, and I take a book with me everywhere I go now, and I'll go get lunch and I'll read. I'll go out in town on a Saturday night, and I'll sit in a rowdy rum bar in the corner with my fucking autism book, drinking a fucking needlessly ostentatious cocktail on my own. Which is exactly the energy I want. Right. So, let's move that out. I think... Is that going to catch on itself? Ah, piss. Is that going to catch on itself, is the question. I think it's going to catch on this. There's only one way to find out. Oh. I'm sure that's fine. Might want more, but let's just see if that works. Oh no, that works. Scoop. Scoop. Blob scoop. And then I can be like, it's in the back. Okay, that works. Okay. I need some more scoops. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. Let's make a blob scoop. Blob scoop. Oh wait, no, that's a problem. No, that's a problem. Actually, that's not a problem. Is there a problem? No, I can put that there. Oh, but then... Let's put them all there. Yeah. And then, what's this 5x5 plate like? It's physically large, and I currently don't have anywhere to put it. It's too up, so it needs to be there. It needs to be exactly where that thing is. Great. Let's get rid of that. Let's put another boy. This is going to be slightly ugly, but it's fine. We don't need to be pretty, we just need to be functional. Because it's carrying a blob, and I can't imagine I'm going to be carrying a blob again. I imagine this is going to be the one instance I will be carrying a blob. Right. Yoki dokie. And then we put the... No, I need to move it one forward. Actually, I'm going to move it one forward. And I'm going to, Actually, fuck it. Let's read... No, fuck, no, I don't want to paint you. No! Move you one forward. And then, I'm going to move that one further out so I can properly line up the boys. Move 2 out and then... Angle it round. Bishy bashy boshy, as Stephen would say. Mr. Hardcastle, what? And then... There. You can paint it, why is it not black? Because it's a fucking digger! It's a JCB, innit? Or it's a cat. Look at it. Of course it's fucking... Of course it's gonna be that colour, what? Can't not have it be that colour, are you kidding me? Okay, so I'm gonna move that one up. And there. So I'm gonna have a ramp. Well, that won't. Have another wedge there. Buy some more wedges. Ugh, these are costing me a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Piss. Well. Admittedly, that's fine. Piss on it. Right. It doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be extendable, really, does it? I'd like it to be. I'd like it to be. It's always handy. It's always handy. Right, let's get a half spacer. There, and then we get a boy. A plate. There we go. Do you know that? Oh my god, I fucking attached a fucking motor. I didn't put a motor on it. Yeah, that would explain it. Right. You see, I can angle it up and down. And then once whatever's... Oh. Yeah, I can't move it up down now. Yeah. Maybe it does need to be like that. It's Mr. Plow. I mean, if it's going to be Mr. Plow, I'm going to paint it red. Obviously. But, well, what are we doing? Will that work? No. Can I put something else there, though, just to fill it in a bit? Will that be in the way? That'll be in the way. Okay, fine. Yeah, like, we've got a rear bed. That's kind of the... I don't think we'll enjoy going... We're not at the... Look, we're just at the design stage for this bit. We'll fix the other bits later. Right? We'll fix the rest of it later. It's grand. Probably. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's probably fine. So we're just gonna go bank, 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 bank. And we're gonna... I'm gonna add another one. I can't afford it. That is an issue. You interfere? How? Oh, I see. What's a fanny on? I have to come back to this design. I have to maybe get more money and then come back to it. I might make a big bed, and I need to put some stuff like at the side. Right. Bye, shy bye guy. I finished my Long Island. I went to have another sip, and it's gone. God, I like a Long Island. And that's why I bought cheaper vodka, because I'm going to drink more Long Islands, because it's like my favourite cocktail. Well, it's not. But it's nice. Right. I think I need to make this. Oh, I can't make the wheelbase wide, then. Because, because of the... I've got to go up, get up that ramp. Admittedly, I can change it the second I get up that ramp, but... In which case, I guess I'm using rover wheels. Standard rover wheels. I can fit them underneath it. Yeah. Can I fit a rover wheel there? Oh, I can. Look at that. Oh, it's too... No. 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 Yeah? No. Okay, I'm gonna make it ugly. Sorry. I'm trying to not make them too ugly, but come on. Oh, fuck me. Hideous. Absolutely hideous. But as long as it works, it's fine. I mean, actually, if that back's just supporting it, I can keep the big wheels for the front and just have that back bit as, like, the Concorde's weird little back wheel, just in case the tail fucking hit the runway. I think you should still just plow it. Yeah, but I have to get it off the thing. I have to get it down from there. I even to get it down from there, I have to put it somewhere. What am I going to do? Is build a cage. Build a cage. Yeah. I'll build a nice, polite cage. Everyone likes a cage. Oh! Oh. Oh? Right. Why can't I... Sure. I'll do that. Again. I'll have one there. I'll have one, there. And that'll be its little, cage. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 Admittedly, my confidence level isn't high, I will say. And then I'll have one at the front. Kind of cap it off. Or two at the front, I guess. It'll be fine. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable design. I'll kind of scoop it up and be like, it's in the hole. Now, why don't it just run down the side? We'll deal with that in a minute. I don't think it's that. You know, I don't know. Let's probably test this little bit out, actually, as it is. It's not enough to do it, obviously, but we can test the scoop bit out. We can test the scoop bit. Maybe I should switch to all rover wheels. Okay. All rover wheels it is. Let's just try 2 at the front for the time being. Hopefully that'll be enough just to test it. Can't you plow it up the side? I don't know. Oh, see? I mean... Okay, we're having a bit of a blob-based problem. Okay, maybe the blob needs to be reset, because it's slightly inside something. Right. Okay. Some odd goo. I know it's some weird look. Goop. 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 Oh. Okay, I think my plan is reasonable, but I need to build in some other things. I need to build in lots of things. Many things. Many extra components must be added in, I think. Yeah, if I need to fill in those gaps, I can just add these like plates. Like in a little, I can build a thing out to there to add in some plates. And some more wheels. You know what? I have to come back to this design because it is. Right? Can I name it? I don't know if I can name it. Wait, I need to spray it. Well, no, I mean. Is that gooey? Just kind of trying to go for a flubber vibe, but I can make it Mr. Plow Red. Doesn't really look like a plow, though, does it? Red or green? Red or green? What are we feeling? I mean, red would be quite useful to actually see the... If I go green, it might actually confuse me slightly, because then I won't be able to see the goo as easily, admittedly. But it is the Goo-mobile, so maybe it being green would be suitable. More appropriate. Is that appropriate? Oh, I can still distinguish the goo. Yeah, it's not like... Thank you, Honest Tier, for the comments. Yeah, I need some way to get out of here. Actually, is a problem. I might need to add some rockets in also. Oh, that might be a concern. If I can get it over here, if I can get it off the edge. Yeah. God, this goo's annoying. Like I made the world's worst stretch limousine. God, this is an annoying job. 533 it pays. Right, let's actually do one that pays well. That one pays. Oh, it's another fucking robot. Oh, it's a faulty robot, which probably means it's going to explode while I'm just carrying it, just to be fucking annoying. Which means I need a proper bed on my other one. Ooh, if I get... Oh, maybe that's the next thing. Maybe that's the running thread here. Maybe I just need a proper bed now. Oh, I could move a long ladder. Yeah, I could do a ladder. Yeah. Red with a green plow. That's not a bad idea. Right. See, all of these. Ore hauler makes way more sense. Buggy, very useful. I don't know what that is, but I like it. I don't know what that is, but I like it. Right, no boy. Right. Oh, it's going back home. Right, you. Let's go move a very long ladder. It'll pay me a fuck ton. And then I'll never need to work another day in my life. Assuming I don't get fired. I wonder how many times I would have been fired from jobs if I wasn't working for Daniel right now. I am abrasive, but I am hardworking equally, so I'd probably... I was rejected for a lot of jobs because I was a mouthy little cunt. My favourite one was always the jobs that were like, so... Matt, and I'm like, yes. And I'm like, so... Where do you see your career in this company going? And I'm going, I don't see it going anywhere. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, I don't care about... I don't want a career. This isn't a career. This is a job. I'm fine to do the job. I don't care about becoming a manager. I'm not interested in a career in retail. I need a job to pay money. I need money for goods and services. I will do a very good job. I will be very respectful at my job. I will try very hard at my job, but I do not care about it as a career. And I didn't like that. I'm not good at... I can't lie. I don't... Look. I don't like... Oh, I'm not gonna... Come on. Flip, 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 flip. There we go. Better, right. Like, I don't like fucking... I don't like pandering. It felt very pandering. I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Yeah, look, I'm long. I can carry a ladder. Yeah. It's like I was built for this. Probably. Right. 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 Admittedly. Right. The problem with this bit being quite tall is it sort of makes one of the other design features of it somewhat redundant, because this was supposed to be able to swing out reasonably easily and grab something. But currently, the problem is if I pick it up from the side, then I bring it over, it's going to be long ways, which is not what I want. I can shimmy it on, potentially. I can secure it to this. Like, I've got all the things to be able to secure this safely. I just need to get it on appropriately. Okay, it's fine. So look, that's... Yeah. Like, I remember going to an interview for an apprenticeship once, and it was like, so, do you want a career in retail? And I went, I want a job in retail. I want a job in retail. And they were like, a job in retail? I'm like, yes, a job in retail. I'm like, I don't care about, okay. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you prick! I went the wrong way. It's fine. Okay. Maybe it's light because it's just a ladder, but oh. I mean, no, that's not what I want. Okay. Maybe I just drag it behind me. Well, actually, if I kind of hook... If I hook the little hooks into the things, It's always odd how people think that, people who apply to be retail think of that as career. But some people do, and that's fine. It's just... I don't... Like, a lot of people going into retail are not going into it because they specifically are like, I really want to work in retail. Most people who are going for entry-level retail jobs are just needing a job. Like, and that's fine. Piss. And I hate the idea that I should pretend that it's not that. And I'm like, I don't... So... And I dislike the idea that it's better that I lie in a job interview. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to lie in a job interview. Fuck off. Oh. Ooh! Oh, that's locked in. Right, that's locked. Oh. Kidoki. Oh? You know, that works. That works. It's like I'm a painter. Or a window cleaner. How far does it need to go? Oh dear. I don't have signal range that far. Piss. I'm gonna have to do some signal things on the way. It's fine, look. It's locked in, mostly. I mean, that looks locked in. Yeah! Sort of. Yeah! Yeah. That'll be fine. I just can't really write myself now, which is a problem. Again, like, a friend of mine is like, oh, why would you... it's not very interesting for someone to just want... Like, some people just want to work in a... Like, I totally get the appeal of just working in a retail job your whole life. That's fine. I absolutely don't think there's anything wrong with that. There's a stability to it, for the most part. So why wouldn't you want more than that? It's like, well, I've had friends who are like, why wouldn't someone want more than that? I'm like, well, because some people, as long as it... If they're happy with their hours, they like their colleagues, and it pays them enough to do the basic things they want to do, then it's fine for a lot of... Like, it's fine. You don't really need more than that, for the most part. Actually, I might go around that way. Rather than go... Actually, that doesn't look too bad. That doesn't look too steep. I can get up that, probably. Ish. Maybe I should go back to the clamps. But the clamps couldn't hook through this, though. If I was using the clamps, I wouldn't have a nice, secure hold of the ladder. Yeah. Until I fall over, inevitably, and then I'm fucked. Yeah, maybe going around would have been better, because that's... No. I need that radio. Okay, I'm gonna go around. Yeah. Like, people poo-poo a lot of jobs, and I literally, it's whatever. And people said to me, Matt, don't you wanna... Uh-oh. Rot-row, Scooby-Doo. One of the hooks. Unhooked. Come on. Get back in there. Come on. You can do it, I believe. No, that's worse. It's so much worse. I mean, in some ways it's more secure, in others it's not. It's less, but it, Sure. Oh, God. Okay. Well, that's worse. That's so much worse. Oh, my God. Come on. Alright, that's fine. I'll just sort of awkwardly micro-adjust it while I'm driving. I'll do. Yeah, like, a lot of people have been... People are like, why don't you try and get a better pay? It's like, I like who I work with. I'm paid enough. This is whole competitive thing about, no, you need more, always better, always more and better. And I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. Most people shouldn't care. Like, there's a thing called enough. And I'm like, I'm fine. I'm grand, mate. I mean, currently I'd like more money, but it's just because the cost of living's went up horribly. And my money goes a lot less far than it used to. So effectively, I'm earning less money, effectively. But, like, you know, it literally is the fucking hustle. And I'm just like, fuck off. It's gross and harmful. Oh, that makes more sense. Bring it more in the middle. It's harmful. It's a harmful fucking mindset. Oh god, it's like I'm gonna do a fucking pole vault. Right. Oh, I need to get another radio transmitter. Read that one. Invest in crypto, literally. Ugh. Oh god, fucking the whole... What is happening on Twitter? Here's a question. Those of you who are on Twitter, are you still using Twitter regularly? Or is the answer no? And if the answer is no, are you using a different thing more, or are you just not using a thing? Because I'm still posting stream announcements on Twitter and, like, work-related stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. But outside of that, I'm not putting, like, anything else on Twitter. No. That feels more secure in some ways. Less secure in others. That's exactly what I want. Actually, no, that is... I take it back. It's not. It's like, oh, it's gonna be... That's way more secure. No, it's not. I just want it to be more stable. I don't want it to rock around as much. Gamers Tavern Show. I got a Blue Sky account yesterday and went from constantly having Twitter open in one monitor, refreshing it a few times. I mean, it's a weird thing I found. About threads. Because, you know, when people were originally leaving Twitter, you know, a couple of months ago, I was a big proponent of Hive. Now, Hive did go down for a few weeks, but since it's been back up, the main complaint I've heard about Hive from most people is, oh, I'm not using it because it doesn't have a desktop. There's no way to use it on desktop properly. It's just a mobile app, and that's a huge deal to me. I want to be able to use it on the web, or I want to be able to use it on desktop, or whatever. But then a lot of those same people are using Threads, which is also a mobile-only app. Not only is it also a mobile-only app, it is a single algorithmic feed controlled by Meta. Which I would argue is worse than Twitter. Everyone's like, oh, I'm not going back to the hell site Twitter. It's like, but this is doing all the things that Twitter did, but worse, and also it's owned by Meta. Because I like Instagram. I use Instagram. I like Instagram. I'll use Instagram. Like, I'm not... Like, this is the thing with Threads. The reason I have a Threads account, and Dan has a Threads account, is because there isn't such a thing as a Threads account. It's a bit of a misnomer. Threads is just an extension of Instagram. You have an Instagram account, and you enable its use on Threads. It is not a separate service. It is inherently just an addition to Instagram. It is like how, you know, you can have a Google account. Like, having a Google account means you have a Google Docs account and a YouTube account, but they're the same thing, right? Wasn't Threads sued for some bad data thing? I don't know if it was sued, but it's not available in the EU. Specifically because of app-to-app data sharing that the EU doesn't allow. Also, again, Threads, if you look at it, if you look at its fucking privacy nutrition label, as Apple calls them, oh my god, it collects everything. Literally everything. Oh my, it uses a bit of everything. It's just like, I'll use all the data, please. So it's collecting more data than Twitter. It has a worse feed than Twitter. It is owned by, in my opinion, a just as bad person as Twitter. And it's controlled by a company who wants to monopolize all of social media and is actually succeeding. So I'm of the opinion that people should be using Twitter over Threads. Like, people who are like, oh, Threads is better. No, just use Twitter. Twitter's better than Threads, I assure you. It's better than Threads. You might not have the Musk bros on Threads, but, like, you've got the fucking... got the Meta bros, which is arguably just as worse. I enjoy seeing Elon lose, but I also don't know why anyone's cheering for Zuck. But this is the thing. People, it's not... You don't have to choose Zuck over fucking Elon. Like, ow. I'll have to strand it up straight. Right, there's other service. Here's the thing. Like, if you... People who are using Threads could use Hive instead. Like, they have the exact same amount of accessibility. Like, in terms of, like, just... as an app. Right? Like, both of them require... Both of them are mobile-only apps. So... Why would you not use the one owned by an independent company who's a lot more socially positive over Mark Zuckerberg's sadness simulator? I don't understand. Like, Blue Sky, I'm like, oh, Blue Sky's... I understand why... Like, I was poo-pooing Blue Sky before I got on it, and then I got on it and went, oh no, this is just Twitter. Like, it's identical to Twitter. It's functionally identical to Twitter. It's trying to do exactly what Twitter was doing. And it's really good. And it's got some cool things that... cool additions to Twitter. Like, it has custom you can create custom algorithmic feeds. Like, you can have as many feeds as you want, and people can create their own custom algorithms for feeds. So you can have a feed for, like, that literally filter... Like, it's great. Like, you can have your... People can make their own home feed algorithms, which is sick. But obviously, the thing with Blue Sky is it's obviously somewhat inaccessible because it's invite only, right? That's a fair complaint to have, and I'm like, fine. But Hive versus Threads, I'm like, if they have the same amount of accessibility, I don't think Hive is better, because, you know. I mean, some people are saying, oh, Blue Sky's only doing well because of its invite-only thing, and I don't know if I agree with that. Actually, it's probably better to go. Because it's exclusive, and I'm like, the exclusivity is slightly irrelevant, because the problem with Mastodon is it was just fucking awkward. Everyone's like, oh, Mastodon's actually really... No, it's not. It's not one click to follow half the fucking people on the service, so it's shit. I fucking hate Mastodon. It just adds a needless convolution to it. Blue Sky is trying to have the same UX as Twitter. It's trying to do it wants to have that sort of, Fediverse, or whatever the fuck it's called. It wants to have a sort of degree of that. Eventually, but it's doing it in a much more UX-friendly way that isn't trying to do what Mastodon's doing. So I like it, and also the app functionality is identical to Twitter, and there's already third-party Blue Sky apps. There's one called Grey Sky, which adds a load of different features. Like, you can just get third-party apps. It's more like Reddit. Actually, yeah, Blue Sky is closer to it. It is technologically closer to Reddit, but like functionally closer to Twitter. It's actually really good. It's like the best of both worlds. I'm like, I just hope when Blue Sky becomes more accessible, that people are actually willing to move there. Because fuck Twitter, absolutely. What the fuck's happening? Linux, Mastodon is a Linux social media. Honestly, it is. That's a really good comparison. And in exactly the same way, all the people who use Linux are like, I want you to use Linux, it's actually really good. Shut the fuck up. Good for you. I'm glad people like Linux. Like, I'm not poo-pooing Linux users, but fuck off. I don't want to. Because Daniel's wanting to get a MacBook for writing. Like a MacBook Air. Especially those M2 MacBook Airs are cracking, right? Because he had a Chromebook and it was just shit because it's a Chromebook, right? And people are like, oh, if you want a Chromebook, just get Linux. And it's like, Linux has no fucking software! Oh, I'm going to use fucking Open... I don't want to fucking use OpenOffice. I don't want to use LibreOffice. I don't want to use GIMP. I would rather die than use GIMP. I'm sorry. I would rather die. Final Draft? Nah, it doesn't exist on Linux. Sorry, fuck you. Like, come... Like, is Final Draft really good? No. Is it industry standard? Yes. I'm getting that boy a MacBook and he'll like it. Because it does just work. It's a silent, well-built machine, and there's a reason lots of people have them. And it'll last for fucking ever. It has the same battery life and the same performance and the same power and good. One problem is people don't want what's good for them. They want what they like. Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You can have both. Motherfucker. Piss. Because this is the thing, right? Something I quite like about Blue Sky is that a couple of the main developers are actively trying to get news organizations on it. Because one of the big things about Threads, that's kind of being overlooked a bit, is that Threads is absolutely fucking god-awful for news and real-time events, which is literally half of what Twitter's about. And the big thing I miss about Twitter, like, it's the big thing I want from Twitter, and Threads can't do that. It cannot do that. Not only can it not do that, they've came out and said that they don't want to do that. And that's, like, literally one of the main things of Twitter. Was like, well, it's nice not to have any news. It's like, I'm sure it's nice not to have any news, but it's literally one of the core tenets of Twitter. Why Twitter was so good was because it had that. Like... So, I like that Blue Sky trying to get news orgs on. Hive is not. Hive is trying to be like... Hive... the person who owns Hive most compares Hive to TikTok in terms of vibe, which is I get, but slightly puts me off. Blue Sky is trying to do Twitter. Blue Sky is trying to be that news accessible sort of like microblogging, news, social thing that Twitter's doing, that sort of all-in-one thing, which is what I'm worried about losing Twitter. Blue Sky is the only, seemingly the only service that's like, hey, we are actually trying to duplicate that specific thing. And they're trying to do it with the UX of Twitter. Because for all the good that Mastodon has, it does not... The fact that there's 70 different servers, and you don't know the vibe of any of the people who own the fucking servers. And if you want to follow someone on a different server, it's not just one fucking click. It's a fanny on, and there's 70 different fucking apps to use it. And I'm like, oh, which way am I going to do this? It's just... Even if you understand it, it's a layer of convolution that literally just cannot work for what to duplicate. It cannot duplicate Twitter. It is a different service to Twitter, which is fine. I'm okay with that being a different service. Like it's just a different thing. Threads, I'm okay with existing. It's trying to be, if it's being a different thing. Same with Hive. Blue Sky is trying to replace Twitter. It's the only out of all of them. It's the only one trying to do the same thing, which is why I'm fully in on it. It's the only one out of all of them I've been like, oh, this is actually trying to do the same thing. Yeah, Mastodon feels a bit formy. Like, it's its own thing. If anything, at this point, Mastodon's closer to Reddit. Because Reddit sort of died as well. Oh. I use Tumblr too, and people tell me I should just stay there, but that place is god awful every time. But the thing, Tumblr's not... Again... People keep saying, "Oh, Tumblr's good." It's like, well, yeah, Tumblr's Tumblr. Tumblr's always existed. There's a reason people moved to Twitter from Tumblr in the first place. Tumblr is a blogging service. Twitter is a microblogging service. It is quick. It is instant. It is short. It is there. It is constant. Bam, 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 bam. That's what Twitter is. Threads isn't that. Hive isn't that. Mastodon isn't even really that, but fucking Blue Sky is. Functionally is. Which is why I'm in on it. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Why can't they do it? It's a ladder. They can put it up themselves. Fuckers. Fuckers. What's it with all the mainstream social media go to the shit this year? It's because of Elon Musk. And money. It's because of money and Elon Musk. Elon Musk bought Twitter and went, I want to make this a profitable company because Twitter wasn't really profitable. And also he's a fucking egotistical asshole. Reddit went, oh my god, I want to take the company public. So I'm going to try and make it as big of a value proposition as possible to investors. Even at the expense of the site overall, because I don't care, because I'm just trying to sell it. That's what happened to Reddit. And the API change thing, I don't think they would have done that if Twitter hadn't done it. Twitter got the ball rolling with it, you know? You know what, I clearly need to just fucking... Okay. Yeah, no social media. Right? This is the thing. I'm of the opinion social media sites should be run as a non-profit. Like one of the things I had with Blue Sky, and I actually was a bit confused early on. I thought they were a non-profit. They're not. They are a public benefit company, which is just it's like a designation of corporation in the United States, which seems really vague, and I'm a bit about how vague it is. Like I'm of the opinion a service like Blue Sky should be a non-profit. Like Wikipedia is a non-profit, or Signal, my messaging app of choice, is a non-profit. Like DuckDuckGo, which is a non-profit, because they are basically public services. And I understand why they're not publicly owned. I think to a degree, they should be privately owned. But non-profit is important, I think, for them. Public benefit means a non-profit, but you can't make tax-free donations to it. But it is profit. Like, this is the thing. I read into it. They say that it's just a vague terminology, which is like, oh, yeah, no, they do make a profit, but it's about putting the user experience before the profit. And I'm like, well, that's really vague. Like, you can actually get registered as that kind of corp really easily, apparently. Oh, piss. Actually, I'm going to reset the vehicle just because my fucking things are out of wonk. Let's carefully just pick this up at the very bottom. I mean, Jack Dorsey's involved. I mean, the big thing to remember about Jack being involved is he's just an initial investor. He's on the board, but he doesn't have a controlling interest in the board. He doesn't own the company. He's not running it. He's not running it. And if anything, all the people at Blue Sky don't really like him. And he doesn't have a controlling interest. Like, he can say, like, I think this should happen, and it's not going to happen. Like, that's not... He doesn't own or control Blue Sky. He's just an investor. Who's on the board, granted, but, like, there's a lot of other people on the board. Oh. Yeah, the devs are active in Blue Sky. They're very good. They've been trying to disarray. I mean, like, literally. When I spoke about Jack owning Blue Sky, like, the developers have been the ones who were like, oh yeah, no. They were literally responding to people on Blue Sky, being like, no. he was an early initial investor, and he was early quite involved, but now he's just kind of there. He's not even there, really. He's just on the board. And again, I think that's a weird line, because the same people who are like, oh, I don't, again, because we're, especially I'm kind of comparing this to Threads as well. And frankly, right, I don't like Jack Dorsey, but notably, when he owned Twitter, I did like Twitter. So, actually, you know what? You know what? He is an asshole. But notably, oh, it's green. I don't like Jack Dorsey at all. He's an asshole. But I just think, compared to anything else, Blue Sky, like, I'm just like, well, he's barely involved. And I don't really care. Frankly. Like, whatever. I mean, and like, you know, Hive? I like Hive. But in the past sort of few weeks, one of the problems with Hive, for better or worse, is it is literally 3 people. Also, Jack does have a Blue Sky account, yeah. Hive is literally 3 people. Like, it is... There are 3 people. There are 3 people doing everything. Like, the moderation, development, PR, 3 people. And unsurprisingly, I mean, you can't even moderate a Minecraft server with 3 fucking people. Like, and as much as I think Ralula, who's the owner of Hive, as much as I do like her, oh, see, the grippers are better for this. As much as I do like her, she... Oh, okay. Cool, I can do that. She, like, sends out some weird fucking, like, oh, piss. Ah! Fanny! Cunt. Like, I wouldn't say she abused the platform, but, like, it's a social media app, right? She, like, put out a couple, like, push notifications that were just kind of like, oh, there's no rate limit on Hive. I'm like, oh, there's a heat wave today. Keep hydrated. And, like, as a push notification to everyone who had the app. And it's like, come on. It's very, again, that's very, like, Discord server owner thing. There's a certain level of, which on one, in some ways, like, I like that level of sort of, you can tell it's just a person, right? But on the other hand, I'm like, it's very, it's not very, I don't know. I'm a bit like, no, it needs to be more stable. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. I do like her, so I'm kind of hoping she chills out a bit. But it is, it's one of my current things that's kind of put me off Hive. And especially with Blue Sky being, in my opinion, very good. It's made me less kind of, I mean, I'm still happy. I'm still fine with Hive. It's made me less optimistic about it. Gamers Tavern Show, I will say one frustrating thing about Blue Sky is it doesn't have an auto-refresh. Well, this is the thing. You can have third-party apps and third-party websites for Blue Sky. I have a third-party app called Grey Sky. And they're actually adding stuff. Like, there's a feedback thing. Like, they're working on auto-refresh and stuff like that. But say there's third-party developers who literally have those features in their version of that. Piss off! Oh, this is fucking me off now. I'm gonna be honest, it's fucking me off. Oh! How the fuck am I going to pick this up? I'm sure as it grows, they'll have a tweet that clone. Oh, no, they already do. They already do. There already is one. I can't remember what it was called, but there already is one. What you're describing already exists. I'm gonna have to try and... Wait. Tweet. Yeah, I saw there was a... I don't want to call them fucking skeets. I'm just gonna call them... Yeah, I don't like the logo. The logo's the one thing I don't like. Everyone was criticizing the Threads logo. I'm like, literally, the Threads logo is the one nice thing about Threads. I like the logo. I like how it animates. Literally the one thing. Let me try and find what it is. I'm sorry. I'm just looking it up because I saw a thing about it literally the other day. Tomaki. There's a few. There's actually more than one. The Skyfeed.app. Skyfeed, a tweet that they're getting at Facebook Blue Sky. Skyfeed.app. That's the one a lot of people are talking about. Skyfeed.app. Then there's one called Tomaki. Toki Meki Blue Sky .versal.app. Oh yeah, they both work. They both exist. I'm gonna put them in the chat. If you're curious. I haven't used either of them, but they're the ones people are both talking about. My point is, there's loads of third-party stuff for Blue Sky already. It's because they've got their API completely open. Which is super nice. This is what I mean. Like, when I talk about Blue Sky having the functionality of Twitter, I do really mean it. There's one of them. Even though it's small, it is just surprisingly all there. Even though it's small. No, shut up, mate. Shut up, mate. I'm just excited for them to open up properly. Because obviously that's the big thing. That's the big thing. It's just that, like, for better or worse, the fact that it doesn't matter how good Blue Sky is if most people can't actually join the fucking thing. I got told by their lead developer that because the lead developer is really communicative. Like, they've responded to me loads. That it is the two major things that are kind of not stopping them from going public, like fully open, but the two main crux of why they're not open is they want to scale. They need to be able to scale their tech better, and they need to scale their moderation tools. Now, those two things are quite notable because they are the exact things that Hive didn't have set up, and then when loads of users suddenly appeared, the entire thing just fucking broke. And it was broken for literally 3 weeks. Like, they had to take the entire app down for 3 weeks. It was 3 weeks you just could not use Hive at all. It was just down completely. Oh, come on, please, God, please, God. Please, God. Please, Lord. Please, God. No. Please, just be nice. Please. Please. Please, and please. I'm desperate. Oh, you prick. You fucking prick. I don't want to let go of it because it'll just fall over. And it won't be in the area. Like, the idea of letting go of it, just falling down and being in, makes sense. But, like, ugh. Once it's up straight and drop it. I don't know. I don't know what else to try, honestly, so I might as well. mean, actually. Oh. I like it. Looks like wearing green gloves. It's securely held, so. Oh, you cunt. I need to pick it up, like, slightly further fucking down. I could put it down and re-pick it up. I just want to fucking be done with it. I'm trying to kind of oscillate with it. Trying to calm it. Calm. 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 Nice and calm. And we're gonna go for... Oh, thank fucking God. Oh, thank fucking God, that was so annoying. Oh, that's why it gave me so much fucking money, because it was a fanny on. Fuck me. Oh my God. Right, Jesus Christ. Thank merciful Christ. Good God. Fuck me. Right. So annoying. Oh, so annoying. I didn't mean to buy that many of those. Oh, fuck it. I bought that many of those. Fuck it. Fine. Well, I need to buy more of those. No. Buy more. Boy. No. Oh. You have to press F, you can't click on it. Clicking it doesn't bother, clicking just goes back to this. Right. I need to build a front bit. I need to add some wheels. Some extra wheels. Like, here. They'd be fine there. Wheels. There. Silliest design. Let's get rid of the extendy bit in the front because we don't need it. What I do need is actually let's buy some more of those. 2 more. Clipboard. Stick it there. Can I fit another one of these? Because I've bought them. I've bought them now, so I'm not... Oh, no. Stop. No. Oh my God. No, oh my God, no. I don't... The controls of this game are a little wonky, I will say. They're just a little bit annoying. You're kind of fighting with them a lot. But admittedly, it is a slightly complicated system. Right. Yeah, I want to try the... I've been doing all of this to do the blob. Literally, this entire thing I've done to do the blob. The whole point of this entire fucking endeavor was to do this fucking blob. The whole fucking point. Let's do one more of this fucking cunt. Make it fully... Fuck it, let's make it fully enclosed. I'm committing. I'm committing to it being a big boy. Committing to it being a needlessly large boy. Like, I'm overbuilding it to hold the blob. The blob will be... The blob will not escape. It's not allowed to escape. I won't permit it to escape. I was like living a bit at the front, like, I need a cab. I don't need a fucking... It's a Rover, you prick. Okay, right. More. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Okay. Right. Okie dokie. Righty-to. Righty-ho. Right. Will 2 of those in the front be enough? No. They will not. I think if I got more, there's going to be a gap in the front. Although... Ooh, I can fit one of them in the middle. Oh, it's a 3. You know what? I'll be fine. Let's buy more of these. Wait, can I... No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm spending all my money on these fucking things for some reason. Right. Yeah, little boy, tiny boy, baby boy. There he is. Right. Is this needlessly overbuilt? Yes. Will it work? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I really hope so. I'm gonna be so angry if it doesn't. Right. That's so silly. I was gonna add more wheels. Was I? Okay, you know what? Let's just try that for now. Let's try the blob. Blob, 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 blob. I need to move the blob across difficult terrain as well, I've just realised, which is a mild concern, but I suppose I can get it down here and then redesign it to have bigger wheels. In theory. I'm gonna get up here. Actually, I should repaint it in case I actually do get the blob in. Like, this isn't... I wasn't planning this as the main run, but, like, it might work, and if it works, I'm just gonna go with it, so... Okay. Wait. Okay, now 2 things. We have to get rid of that. We have to paint the whole fucking thing. Right. Paint. Oh, right. Paint. I wish the back bit was longer. It could be. If I could... Oh! No. Oh, but it's a good idea. It's a good idea. You know what's a brilliant idea? You know what's a much better idea? No, I don't. Is it? Right. Right. This is either genius or fucking absolutely stupid. I'm leaning towards probably absolutely stupid, but if this is genius, it's going to annoy me that I didn't do it earlier, because it would have made things a lot easier. on, Goop. Get in the Goop-mobile. Goop. Come on. Look, I'm not asking for much. Come on. Flip the Goop over. Oh, Goop! Ah! I feel like because of the way the blob moves, you can grab it. I thought that, but I did try and grab it. I did try to grab it. Actually, first of all, there's a problem here in that this is annoying. I think I should just go back to the wedge. The wedge, the reliable wedge design was working, so I'm not gonna fuck with it. Oh, that's interesting. You heard Goodmobile? It's definitely not fucking good along. What the fuck? It's the shitmobile at this point. Come on now. I mean, these are... Wedge. 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 That's not how I did it earlier. That would be silly. I can't remember how I did it earlier. Fuck it. I have to just make it taller, because I feel like once it's in, it doesn't hold it in very well. Come on. Alright, come on. It's like a flat. It's stretchy, though. I didn't reverse there. It fucking elasticated me back. Like, I don't... Do we need a bigger scoop? I feel like I've made a portable American dumpster. Blob movie buggy in early access. I don't know if it is. The blob honestly seems to be reacting how I would expect a blob to. Like, I'm not like, God, this blob's so unrealistic. Like, the blob is acting like a fucking blob. Is the thing. Like, I'm not like, God. Why am I... Oh, you prick. I just feel like even if I get the blob in, I feel like that's not going to hold it in. Cedric News name checks out. See many blobs in real life. See, that's the thing. I've seen tons of big blobs in real life. That's how blobs move. You know, you got the fucking lurgy. You go, and you go, oh God, what the fuck is that in the sink? Right? That's what it is. This feels like it needs rockets, just in case. Oh, it's a built it like this. I built it with this, like, width. Like, this isn't wide enough. But it can't be wider, because it needs to get up the fucking thing. Maybe you need, like, a big robotic arm scoop. Hang on. Alright. Yeah, okay. Fuck it, why not? Sure. Right now. No, scoop, scoop, scoop. Fucker. I was expecting that to work. Wait, no, oh wait, actually, wait, no, wait. It needs to be on like a one of those little, needs to be able to tilt down. So I need it to... Yep, be on a motor there, like that. Wait, no. Like that. Then. No, but naughty bad. Right, yeah. And that way, I can be like, okay, right. And then I can be like, okay, no, we need that to be. Alright. Definitely did something. I don't know if it did what I wanted it to do, but it definitely did something. Let's reset the blob. I need to keep resetting the blob. I've been literally doing all of this to get the fucking blob. That's the whole point. All of my work today is before this fucking blob. Okay. What about more of a spoon than a fly? I can't make a spoon! I can't make a spoon! They can't make a spoon! Why is the sound of rockets going? It's that. It's not rockets, it's the sound of that like fucking thing. Okay. Oh, okay. I feel like the current problem is that I'm not wide enough. Oh! Oh! Shit! 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 Shit, 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 it's in! It's in! Shit! Shit! No! No! You better not, you goopy bastard! So help me God! Oh, you prick! Come on! Come on! You goopy cunt! Oh! I hate you! Hi, you got Tommy Sky working. I mean, I'm not a fan of the appearance, but he's master. I think the other one's better looking, but I don't know. The screenshot that so the other one looked nice. I don't know. I don't use TweetDeck. I only use it for scheduling tweets. And I won't be using TweetDeck for much longer because obviously fucking Elon Musk is like, I'm making it paid because I'm a cunt. And I'm like, okay, thanks, dick. Okay, I think the solution here is more wheels. Okie dokie. Wheel. Right. More traction. Heavy. Need the traction. It worked. I'm not wide enough. If I was wider, I think it would work basically flawlessly. But I'm not wide enough. So I'm but I can't really be wider. I don't know how I could be wider. So making the sides hinge down. I mean, okay. Even the side hinge. I mean, it's. I've realised what I need to do. I need to make the whole thing be able to go. Oh, he's a clever clogs, he is. Oh, he's a clever clogs. Oh. Let's reset the goo. I'm going to reset the goo literally every time it's... Right. Alright. Right. The old Nerd-Cubed adage of scoop that goop. Scoop the goop! Goop has been scooped. Alright. Flawless. Absolutely flawless. No problems here. It's working absolutely like a charm. This is exactly what I wanted. Exactly the plan. Yep, no, yep, this is... Fuck me! You fucking gooey cunt. Okay. Second idea. How about I do the exact same thing on the front? I can't afford rockets. I spent all my money on all the pipes. Oh, the front wheels are wider. Didn't notice that. Was that a problem? That feels like it might be a problem. Right. Well, like that'll solve it. Look, it's working better than it was before. The big scoop is working, sort of. There's not... I need more of it in. Come on. Get in. There we go. Come on. That's better than it was. Okay. Alright. I can't believe that worked! That shouldn't have worked! That shouldn't have worked! Okay! We got it out! Okay. Now, the lack of all-terrain wheels is a minor problem. But the fact that it's out here now means that, in theory, if I needed to, I could literally just add all-terrain wheels and pick it back up again. It's out of the danger zone. The main danger zone. It's out of. I have no writing mechanism on this. Wait, I do! I do have a writing mechanism. It's not powerful enough. It's fine. Okay. Do they really need all-terrain wheels? You know what? Yeah, I feel like I do. I really feel like I do. Let's just swap out some of the wheels. For wide boys, please. A proper big widey boys. Boys. The boys. Oh, the boys. Oh, the boys are too wide. Yeah, alright. Oh, my level of confidence in this is just astounding, honestly. Even I'm surprised. Right. Oh! I use these. Oh, how neat. Can't use one for the middle because I can't. If I can afford it, why am I making it cleaner? Fuck it. Okay, to put 3 big wheels on so I can get through the terrain. Yokie dokie. Okay. This is the all-wheel garbage. Oh, look at that traction. Oh! Oh, beautiful! Uh-oh. The scoop might be not low enough, but it's fine, hopefully. Hopefully it's fine. Hopefully it's fine, right. Oh, God, it is on a wonk. This just looks so fucking stupid. It just looks so fucking stupid. Okay, I'm driving on top of it now, which is definitely not what I want. Right, oh, that. Right, yep. No, that's way off fucking center. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, no. Oh my God. Yeah, it's like a, yeah, it is like a dump truck for the scooper. An American dump truck. Come on. Sure. Sure. Why not? Sure. Fuck it. That'll do. I mean, yeah, I could have redesigned it to be wider at this point, but fuck it, it's here. If I needed to take it further, I would, but fuck it, it's here. Right, it's nearing 2 AM. It's nearing 2 AM. Oh, thank God. It's quarter to 12 me. It's nearing 2 AM for you. In different time zones. God, I panicked then. I'm like, how the fuck is it 2 AM? Good night, XP Cookie. I mean, finishing right now anyway. This is gonna be the. This is what I've been building up to. Is the goob. Ooh. Delivering my goo. Oh God. Oh God. Oh fuck me. Right. Careful. 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 Okay. God, the goo looks so weird when you move. It's like it's rotating. Like the texture's just. I'm enjoying the goo. I'm gonna be honest. The goo is very annoying. But I'm a fan of the goo. I'm a fan of how annoying the goo is. I appreciate the point of the goo is to be incredibly annoying. Oh my God, I deliver the fucking goo. 533. I got fucking... That was a third of the amount the fucking ladder gave me. And it was way more faff. Put it in a fucking container! Fuck me! Jesus crap. I'm saving the Goomobile. Yeah, well. Yeah, it's not my best work, but it worked. Sort of. Sort of. It's fine. I'll never need it again, probably. Jesus Christ. Beams. Orb. I'm not going to do it. I'm just curious how big the orb is. Oh. Are you kidding me? It's floating away! Wait! I said I may never need this again, but admittedly... Come here. Come here. Come here. Take that! Live in concert. The Goomobile lives! It lives again! As the Orbmobile. You know, I do like that it could be known as the Goodmobile now. Because it does just... That top little arm does act as a little roof. It can't escape. It's in a container. Away from harm. It is bouncing at the back rather aggressively, I will say. Don't let it out. Shh, don't let it out. There we go. Nice and tight. There we go. I wish I'd have moved the rockets to point backwards so I could get a speed boost here, but alas. So I want to see what the fact that the Goomobile works is making me want to do this. Oh, fuck, it's over there. Oh, no, that's fine. Probably. Fucking Goomobile. I like this game a lot. This is really... I highly recommend this. I mean, I think it's only like 12 quid or something. And it is 100% worth it. One of the things I did... I like the art style a lot, but one of the problems you can see here... When you look at that ground, it looks perfectly flat. But when you like look lower, it's definitely not perfectly flat. Because you only see the edges from a certain angle. Which means you're like, oh, I'm driving on perfectly flat terrain. And you're not. And obviously, it's a game where I feel like you need to know... when you're driving on terrain that's not perfectly flat or not. But, oh, look at you, Goomobile. Doing the Lord's work. Delivering orbs, delivering goo. What can't you do? Orbs. paid me as much as the fucking goo, and it was way easier. Admittedly, I did... Reactor core, ducting, sausages! Admittedly, I was Prism! I did poo-poo the Goomobile, but a lot of these things that are just, like, an awkwardly shaped thing, like the sausages or the ducting, the Goomobile's probably actually really good for, so maybe I should probably have a better... Maybe I should make a better revision of the Goomobile. Because the other one was built to fit in that up that specific space, but this one doesn't have to. This can be the best Goomobile it wants to be. This can do all the goo it wishes. All at once. All at the same time. Hopefully. Wait. Hopefully. Wait. Fucking cunt off. Fuck off. Thank you. And hopefully... Yeah. There we go. Goomobile, away! Excellent. How is this so balanced? Oh my god, I've actually... Is this better than the other one? Oh, it might be. It might be, you know? Oh my god. Yes. Goomobile. The Goomobile! 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 Oh my god, the other one I couldn't fly with. It was misbalanced, but this is perfectly balanced. As all things should be. I can fly around with the Goomobile. Wait, can I... Can I control my flight? Oh, he's got control flights, everyone. You can do it. I believe in you. Up, 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 up. I'm digging for treasure. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Oh, God. Uh-oh. It's a battering ram! I've got a ram! Oh, oh, the game does not like that. Also can't self-right, which is a minor problem. But aside from that, Goomobile hype. Do I need a Goomobile emote? I do have 5 emote slots that I can fill. I just haven't, because I've barely been streaming. I mean, I wouldn't be... Fly with a Goomobile. What, I can carry... Can I carry ducting with the Goomobile? Who knows? Can I carry sausage with the Goomobile? Probably. Can I carry prison with the Goomobile? Probably. Is this the new mobile? Wait, I can self-right! If I make that long enough, I can self-right to anywhere. To anyone. From anything. Goomobile. The back needs to be able to rotate. I think that's the next stage in the Goomobile evolution, I think. Point is, Goomobile's great. Goomobile's great. No nuts. 10 out of 10. Would goo again. Goo, 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 goo. Just flying through the sky. Put that there, it makes the whole thing go up. Extend it out. I can control the thrust kind of like angle. I can't control my direction really, but I can control like vaguely. I can make it point up more or back a bit. Yeah, if I keep it on, I can point it more forward. And then if I'm like, oh shit, I want to slow down a bit, I can be like, no, 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 no. Naughty, naughty. Slow your roll there, Mr. Gooberbeal. And... safe landing. Oh my god, it's annoying how well that worked. It's so annoying how well that worked. Well, when we're here, let's get this fucking thing, and then I'm going to finish up. Is there anyone to, raid? Does my raid button work anymore? No. Of course, it's one of the many things. God, yeah, I don't even need to worry about obstacles. I just get over everything. Look at that. Spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. Maybe you need to add a weight to the end of it, just to, you know. I can comb the desert! We ain't found shit! Tuvok, we ain't found shit! Thanks, Tuvok. Thanks, Tuvok. It's my favourite thing. I adore the fact that Tim Russ was the purveyor of that joke. So much. So much. So much. Tuvok, shout, we ain't found shit. Excellent. 10 out of 10. No nuts. Also, actually, the dick wagon for sausages, maybe? I mean, this is appropriate, though. Do I need another wagon? I just need to make... I've got iterations of my Grabby Boy, and I've got iterations of my Scooby Boy. I've got Scooby Boy and Grabby Boy. They're the two boys. They're all the boys I need. They're the two genders. Scooby Boy and Grabby Boy. The two genders. Oh. Yay! I'm a bit stuck now, but you know. That's fine. Anyway, thank you all for coming to the stream. I'm trying to stream more. I don't know if you noticed. Because I've got my mic. I hope my mic's fine, because I'm doing a different process. I hope it sounds fine. I haven't actually probably listened to it. I should. Who's live? It sounds fine. I haven't actually probably listened to it. I should. Ellen's live. Ellie's live. Sips is live. Ellen's searching for bonfires. Oh, yes! Ellen's searching for bonfires in Northern Ireland. In real life. I'm assuming they're burning them for King Billy. That sounds like a Northern Irish thing to do on the eve of fucking Northern Ireland Day. Sick. I'm sending you there. That's sick. Sick. They're doing fireworks as well. Fucking King Billy! I hope he... Look. I was going to say I hope King Billy dies. He is dead. Oh, it's fireworks. Wow. Raid. Ellen from now on. There's fireworks currently on, so just FYI about that. Maybe don't go if you're photosensitive or you don't like fireworks. Or bombs or explosions. Thanks, Northern Ireland. Say hi to Ellen. From me, the Irishman. Thanks, Republicans. Okay, bye. I don't know what to do in this outro bit. It's like, it's quite long, so I can say ramble, but like...